In the air. many mountains to get some
Hello, hello, hello.
How many deep
Hello, SRV. Good to see you again. And Ian, see you're back as always. Executioner, hello to you too. And Neptune, as always, hello. Creo, hi. How are you doing today? Oh, okay. And stretch. Because we need to. Oh, 3-day weekend? That's even better. Ramen! How are you doing today? Guys, and we're good to go. Migrate the microphone. Adjust it a bit. Apologies for any adjustment noises. You spent your money and got ka-ching. Well, hey, you spend ka-ching, you get ka-ching. What else can I say? Oh. It's so bad, we don't need any more puns. At least you're one of those guys who wanted ka-ching? Fair. I mean, I kind of wanted her too, for the collections. I didn't want C1. In my personal experience, C1 is hoo tao. You know what? Everyone keeps asking Scaramouche or Scaramouche banner when, and all I go is Scaramouche. First things first before anything else. I gotta migrate things over to another monitor. They always ask who Tao, but never how Tao. Or why Tao. Or where Tao. Where Tao. And of course I'm going to be at 160 because I haven't played all day today. First and foremost, I raise you when Tao. Fair. I need raw meat. Capped resin again. Eh. I don't have the time to always be uncapping it. Especially not when I'm currently working on video projects and other stuff. Like, learning Unreal Engine again, because it takes a while to relearn if you haven't used it in a couple years, to see if it will handle what I want to do better than Unity, which is probably the easiest to use but also the most annoying due to multiple reasons. Enigma! 3 months. Wait, has it been 3 months already? Wow. How are you doing, my friend? It's been 3 months. Huh. Well, here's to another 3 months.
If we fail, we just reboot.
Coming to be.
Grass is greener on the side. Are you ready?
Access denied.
Beginnings need to pry, let your spirit
There we go. Deal with him. You're doing pretty good. How about me? I'm doing okay. Been bouncing around a lot between all the different stuff I have going on. Work, self-project design, videos. Trying to get them under 20 minutes, but fruitlessly achieving such a task.
We will keep it steady. We will be the
I need to go look for meat.
and if we fail,
Oh, niku, niku, niku.
nothing can hold us back.
I think today or Saturday might be the day we start redoing the Venti sheet and making a whole new Venti document page thing, going over literally everything about him. Spend a long time on it, make it really, really good. Need these.
We will be the confetti, and if we fail, we just reboot.
Coming to be.
Oh, at least one, which is some. It's better than none, which I had before. Okay.
It takes so little just to make me smile. You don't seem to be around. My body aches for someone who makes me right. You don't seem to take the time.
First things first, gotta get rid of all the dailies.
You're wrong.
Ow. Well, that had 9k. There it was. Bye-bye.
Next on the agenda.
Coming to be.
Deal with them.
No touching.
And free. There we go. One down there, and then one over there. Interesting. That one's killing an Eye of the Storm, so that won't take long at all. Okay. And then we're also gonna do pay for a 10 summon today, probably. amongst other things. Want to see whether or not I'm going to get the ammo bow, and then we'll have to go from there. Arrows just go right through him. Oh, it's a rune guard, not a thing, even easier.
Everybody stand back!
Okay, I just got it there. So I have it on footage. I got slingshot on the second hit. That was interesting. I need that clipped. Clip button. Clip button. Oh well, I can find it later. It's in the first 17 minutes. Creator dashboard. We're gonna travel there. Clear out the daily. Level 43. Level 44. I've submitted to the merchant 3 times. I need to do it 2 more. How am I liking Ganya? I'm enjoying her greatly. I wish she was better than she currently is, but that's more due to my issue of not having built her any further than what she is. Is she everything I wanted? Yes. Everything that I had hoped for. And more. I wanted a really good bow user that goes for aim shots. She's a really good bow user that goes for aim shots. The fact she comes with a taunt that's actually really good is beyond what I want, and the fact that her ultimate has synergies with animo groupers is more than I asked for. And I love it. I'll take it. Oh no, we lost 2 sub points. Shit. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Build the YouTube channel up another 3,000 peeps, and I'll be able to get another, what, 20 viewers? 30 viewers? Eh, we'll have to wait and see. We want to grow, not shrink. But I had my popular phase. Now we're back down to the small community where we get to chat and be all helpful with each other. Daily rewards, yes. Chatting is nice. It is, very much so. A lot different from the hectic times. You thought I was always popular. I'm always popular.
Add Astra.
Just not so much as a streamer. All the time. That could be my fault. I could just not be that entertaining. Though I think I am. I'm also very helpful on the informational side of things. But I haven't been as active in the chats. Hey, high score. How are you doing? My math sheets are the word of God. I wouldn't call them the word of God because you could then treat them as gospel. And I don't say never treat anything I produce as gospel. Use it to make your own informed decisions. It's why I make them interactive.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Everyone has their own builds, everyone has their own intents.
Adventure time.
Everything I say is correct because I don't say anything if I don't know it to be correct. I think that's more how I carry myself as a person rather than me being perfect. You only build your characters according to the sheets? Makes sense. I personally build my characters to the sheets too, but I almost never pick the most optimal option. Because typically how I want to build my characters is different from what the best in theory is. No. Money. Experience. Money. Experience. Naysayers should be publicly shamed. What, are we going to have the first Cleeful hanging or something? Please don't. No hanging people on my behalf. I could offer them to the cult of Chong. You C6 your Bennett and you will say you like him at C6? Yeah. He's not bad at C6. It's why I've completely changed how I said. The more I think about it, the less his C6 is bad, and the more his C6 is divisive. No. Pretty sure it was somewhere. Oh, it's over here, isn't it? No, it's around here somewhere. What if I don't know about the sacrifices? Would it be okay then? If I don't know about them, I can't say yes or no, so maybe? I haven't been put in that position to actually give an honest answer as yes or no. I'm not directly saying no, but I'm also not directly saying yes.
We are two.
Oh, that's what these are for. No! Oh no! I'm not gonna make it. I might. Yeah, well, we will. I just don't get why the moment you touch water, literally all momentum is lost. It's like, oh no, my pinky fell in the water. What am I gonna do?
We're way behind schedule. You know you are my double flame whisper, my soulmate sister. You know you are.
Now where are you gonna go? Where the hell is this thing going?
I see you. You see me. Same mother, different eyes, but we're just as happy.
Oh, hey, chest.
When you were fine,
It was only a matter of time.
day by my side.
And where is... Oh, it's in there. That's where the haven of meat currently exists.
My best friend God sent my
Good, because we need to go get some meat.
You know you are
Oniku niku.
my double flame whisper, my soulmate sister. You know you are. Oh, every time life gets rough. You know you are the one who picks me up. The one
Osser, thanks for the 3 months.
you know
You're great. How's your day going today?
Firstborn.
There's boar number 1 and boar number 2.
My best friend got sent my own good fortune. You know you are my double flame whisper, my soulmate sister. You know you are. Oh, every time life gets rough, you know you are the one that picks me up, the one that fills my cup.
I got some meat,
You
not a
know
lot
we're
though.
behind schedule. We're way behind schedule.
They're way too skittish. Raid from Ninga Gang. Hey Vel. Tiring. Got assigned a heavy lab assignment yesterday, so you got very little sleep. Understandable.
Raids around my waist, I'm almost
I'm kind of in the same boat. I got a really good batch of inspiration for a new system on the game project that I'm working on. So I had to spend time planning out, designing, developing, and otherwise creating the rules behind it. Hey, how you doing? I'm doing good, gender as well. Gender. I'm doing great. How are you doing today? Hey, Fluffy, what up? Nothing much. Looking into doing more Venti numbers soon. I want to go in and do a full deep dive of his entire kit. But that's probably not going to be till Saturday or Sunday this week. Oh, there's a chest over there. That's right, I never collected that. Let's go do that.
Under all these rays and soak up the sun.
I am the one who made the Venti sheet, yes. However, that was more of a... less of a... we're making a sheet to make Venti as good as possible, and more just, here's what EM can... here's what stuff can provide for Venti. It was meant to be more of just a numbers test on the EM stat in general, rather than a Venti sheet, and it was just made specifically using Venti, because the information would still be viable for him. That's why I've added a bunch of disclaimers while finishing up the sheet. I want to go through and do a whole sheet on including his ultimate, including his E, setting up all the different scenarios so you can select between them, and give the player the best idea possible for what's good and what's not with all the talent levels and stuff, so people can get a better picture and make a more informed decision than what we currently started with. Because EM Venti is really good, but it's not as good as the sheet makes him out to be. Most of the time. But there are times where EM Venti could be better than what the sheet makes him out to be. And as such, we need to present all those numbers in a nice, tight-knit package.
Nothing ever felt as good or as easy as when we were young. Oh, though I felt misunderstood, it was a pleasure running away with you. We were just children acting
Give...
like adults.
Is that another summon? I think that's another summon. That's another summon. Let's go! Give me something! Thank you for your number crunching contributions! I come out as a source here and there, yeah. I spent my time in the community, then I started doing videos and spent less time than I should in the community. And that's more due to real life stepping in the way rather than other things stepping in the way.
They keep us on speaking terms. We grow and we learn. I have no regrets, only forgets. Oh, a big thank you to life
Oh, I got shouted out. Cool.
for giving us end.
I nearly have another summon. How am I going to get that?
Always there.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let's go keep feeding the fox. We need to feed the fox
Children.
till we can get his little treasure chest.
Crazy, naive, bold and carefree. We were kids having kids. Crazy, naive. It amazes me that we didn't fall apart.
Ooh, boo, 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 boo. Oh, hey, treasure chest. No, Hu Tao in 1.3 stream was just Sag, but well, you can collect more primos for her. Oh, she's going to be in 1.3. I can guarantee you that. It's just, I have a feeling they're still retweaking her, and she wasn't in a state because they might be planning on changing up exactly how her kit works, so they're not going to throw her in the stream.
It's so nice to de-stress.
So I have a feeling we're going to go Zhao, Kaching, then Hu Tao, and we're going to get still the 6 weeks per update, but it's going to be 2-week banners rather than 2 3-week banners.
That we didn't fall apart.
Untellable tale. And there's another summon. Nice. You think they'll put her in? I think they can put her in. Either that or she's going to be an initial 1.4 release, which is fine. More time to save for her.
My heart is real.
The only other thing I can see them doing is they put her in 1.4, and that we get 2 normal. So like we might get a Diluc banner, or we might get another kind of banner there. Albedo wasn't teased. Well, he was kind of teased for his thing because he exists in the whole storyline. But it really depends on how they want to go through it. They aren't going to tease literally every person. They aren't going to tease literally every person. A Might Shreddy! Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Also, Poner, how are you doing today?
Please just leave my love alone, and please don't be another one.
How am I? I'm doing good. Is Hu Tao DPS, sub, or support? I have a feeling she's going to be DPS, or she's going to be pivot, using my terms. Popping in from the Ning main Discord, understandable. I didn't ask to be added, so if you have any questions, because you guys said you wanted to talk to me about weapons, I could discuss them for hours. Hey, another 4-star, I'll take it. Just as long as it's not a showing it. Hey, Sack Sword R2, almost there. Hu Tao is probably a reverse melt, more than likely.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Please don't die into her arms, and please just leave my love alone, and please don't be just another.
I don't have any questions about weapons on Klee per se, but on full Lava Walker set, yeah, Lava Walker set's good. Dragons, for Ning, I have Perception. I haven't tried Dragon Spine Catalyst, so I can't say whether its passive is good or not, but just from sheer numbers, typically Eye of Perception fits better because the cooldown fits within her 12 seconds cooldown.
My heart is wide open. I imagine you right here with me. Words are spoken.
Yeah, like the Frostbear passive I haven't used, so I can't determine whether or not it's actually good, but from my understanding, unless it's on a cryo unit, it's just bad. What's the difference between normal melt and reverse melt? My problem is what I've been calling normal melt and reverse melt for the entire duration of the game's existence is different from what literally everyone else calls it. So everyone else calls reverse melt just pyro melt, when I've been calling it pyro melt. Or reverse melt is cryo melt, when I've been calling it cryo melt. To me, reverse was when somebody wasn't on the field, so your on-field was enabling the melter or vapor. But that's just a term that's been thrown out of the window by the community and put into a completely separate section, so, eh. I'll cover it more once the elemental video comes out, because I'll be using my own terms for that video, but they'll typically have what the community uses afterwards. Apollonox, how are you doing? Jiriel, hope you're having a good day. And Dave, I hope you had some food. You gotta satiate that hunger. Oh. Still trying to convince the main chord servers to agree on terminology? See, that's the thing. No one's agreeing on anything, and they do have decided that they want to, and there's some stuff going on there. But even then, personally, I'm going to use what I use. And so long as it's not too far off what the community uses, or what I use makes enough sense in how it's verbally said, such as when I cover the melts and the vaporizes, they're going to be called hydro vape and pyro vape, and then pyro melt and cryo melt, specifically to let you know which element is the trigger in that particular reaction we are talking about. You could use the term reverse, but I'm not going to use the term reverse anywhere at all, just because it'll be better for the community to be more transparent on what is reverse and what is not, and have no confusion there. Because when you hear pyro melt and then cryo melt, you're going to assume that pyro is the one melting or cryo is the one melting. At least in my mind of minds, I would assume you would think that. Use emojis instead of words. No, I'm going to get a face cam and just hand sign everything. You guys are going to have to learn sign language. I am going to lock my content. I'm going to lock my content behind learning a language. Problem is I would also have to learn it, or relearn it, because it's been like 5 or 6 years since I've done sign language. In 1.3, no. My whole one semester of ASL will finally come into use. It's gonna feel so bad rolling for Xiao because I'm max constellation on so many 4 stars. Yep. I feel you there. Only reason I'll roll on his banner is if there's 4 stars I want, because I'm not at pity. I'm like 10 in, so I can throw a 10 roll or 2. Imagine number crunching by only doing ASL. I could imagine that. Thanks for the follow, High Score. Your first video you released was actually quite good content. I don't know if I actually sent that to you, but you did pretty well. Was informative, was well paced. Finished drinking. I should watch the ASMR one. There's an ASMR one? Ugh, you'll have to send that to me. We ain't gonna stream that. Now I gotta go burn my resin. First things first, go get some butterflies. Do you think there will be a Venti rerun? Yes. 100% think there will be a Venti rerun. They have more space now for banners than ever before. If they are going to rerun, Venti's probably the one that's going to net them the most money. Venti or Klee would probably be the reruns that would net them the most money, other than possibly a buffed Zhongli banner, because that would also bring in a lot. For each contribution to Genshin Guides, you have to cause an equal amount of chaos. Hey, at least your contributions are balanced, as all things should be.
Burst forth.
Teamwork is strength.
Hey, you'll take this.
Adventure time. Nice and spicy.
Eh. I was expecting you to be down on the ground longer. Oh, hey, this works. Almost. If I had a better weapon. Kill it. Almost got there. Beat the animal boss like that, please. Aerial T-pose Pyronado. New meta. If I could get... Who are those boss mats for? Jean. These are for Jean. And that should be the kill. No legendaries. Oh well. Some more hurricane seeds. Are we had enough yet for Jean? I think we are. I'm just missing the actual other stuff. I'm missing dandelion seeds of all things, huh? I think I could fix that. Hi at everyone score. God damn. Yeah, Beast, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's the full moon, you do what you want today. But yeah, you know what? I may just go out and record an entire snippet and just do a really short intro to one of my videos of just me pyronadoing the Animo cube to death. Just have Zhongling up in the air above a Bennett alt with Pyronado going, floating, just going tung 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 tung. I just need to get her stronger in order to do so. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, I came here. To Zhongling for
We may leave at any
Jean. She needs to go collect her own things. Just got Ganyu, so pity right now at 0. Do you think I could get enough primos to get Venti as a complete free-to-play by the time his banner comes or ends? If you save exclusively for him, 100% yes. Pure free-to-play, you probably could. But I don't think you would have a 100% chance. Not guaranteed, but you would have a good chance at getting them because you would at least be able to hit pity once. If you went a little beyond free-to-play, aka just buying Welkin and that's it, you would easily be able to get enough to pity both times. Considering he probably is coming out in 1.5 or early 1.4. I can't remember whether he or Klee is going to be first. You demand a claymore that's designed around spin to win. C6 Xingyan. Xingyan, I think. It's pronounced something like that. But her, rocker girl. Pyro rocker girl. She's around spin to win. Interactive map. I need the interactive map. Where are all the dandelions? Xinyan Beyblade meta? If I could get her to C6, I would. I just haven't had a person I want to pull with her on banner yet. Does she deal good damage that way? She doesn't deal bad damage. Resources. There's Cecilia. Close the other. And then we're looking for... Noelle versus Xinyan PvP. Whoever runs out of stamina first. Dandelion seed. There's a bunch of Cecilia up there. There's 3 heading up. You'd pay to see that fight. Oh, C2, she's... You might consider her underwhelming. She's not really underwhelming so much as what you might think. So, like, a lot of people look at her and want her to be big. People want Xinyan to be Diluc, or they want her to be Beidou or something, and she's not. But what she's really, really good at is absolutely nuking Fatui because she does physical damage. If you're C2. You give her a physical cup, you go crit damage on your hat, you go energy recharge on your hourglass, and then you just stack as much crit damage and attack percent as you can muster. With some energy recharge subs as well to make it easier on you. You give her a physical percent weapon or an energy recharge weapon. And then you just ult whenever their barrier is off. You go boom and hit them for like 30, 40, 50, 60k. If you can trigger superconductor before that, even better. Do you think they'll ever get child E-Skills plunge? It's sad without a plunge. I don't think they will. Because that's part of what makes him him, is the fact that he doesn't have a plunge. Wait, Gene, don't you have? You have decent auto. I might go that route on you at one point, just because it'll be fun or interesting to see. That's right, Ascend. I still need 4 more. Okay. I know there's some down in Cape Oath. Although, to be fair, she's the reason you can clear 12-3 in time. 100% understandable. She does a lot of nuke damage. And sure, consistent DPS on most floors does beat out front-loaded damage, because typically front-load damage in this game is less than DPS. Oh, hey, neat. I need those. However, and this is a somewhat of a caveat, however,
Wish I could be sorry for the things that caused you harm. But no,
Bye. However, she's a physical front load DPS. Physical front loading, she's the only character in the game that can do it. Razor can't because he's overtime. Anyone who auto attacks is overtime. The only real other possible nukes are ones that can get plunges off, and even then, plunges are overtime. They're not one big 500, 600, 700% multiplier. You swap her in, you press Q, you swap off, and then she gives you cleanse. So she has the utility to excel greatly at what she does. Where's the other dandelion? I think I need to put Klee in the team because I think dandelions are specific to this region, which is nice. Klee, tell me where the dandelions are. There are none around here, okay. But that's kind of her kit. She's there to be a physical nuke with cleanse and other support-like capabilities. She's never going to be the highest DPS character, even with her spin to win with defense. Though it is good, it isn't ridiculously amazing. Which is fine. She doesn't have to be ridiculously amazing. Because if literally every character is ridiculously amazing, is Skyward Pride on Xinyan good then? Yeah. Especially if you go spin to win, it's really good because you're getting a lot of hits out. Like, spin to win typically has a higher hit count than any other move, so you get more out of Skyward Pride's passive, which is also good. Though it doesn't matter too much because Skyward Pride passive isn't consistent, it's only like hit, 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 and then it's done, and then you wait again, but that's perfectly fine. Oh, she generates 3 energy. Okay, that's fine. Too far. Okay. And that should be enough. Ascend! And she's gonna stay there. Who do I need to work on next? Probably getting Ascension for Jingqiu. But we'll have to wait and see on that. Wait, did I do that extra summon? I did. One second, everyone. Where's my wallet? Crystal top up.
It's a hard thing to know that your soul will stay hollow. Even if I know that nothing lasts forever, it's not easy to let go. Can you love me again? Can things ever be
Take that total, divide that by 39.99. It's 56 per dollar or percent. And then we got 32.80 plus 600 divided by 69. 99. Actually, this is more efficient than that. Hello, doggy. How are you doing?
maybe you'll listen someday. I know it is not
I'm just using my Pega card.
I'm sorry. Didn't beg him to stay.
sleepy? Why is everyone sleepy today? Then we got 6480 plus 1600. Divide that by 139.99. Okay, yeah, so interesting news. I just did some math. At least for my particular pricing, the 1980 is more efficient than the 69.99 in terms of how many Genesis crystals you get per cent. Or is it per dollar? I think it's per dollar. However, the 140 is more efficient than this. So typically you either go for this or this. Never touch this. Instead of touching this, you should touch 2 of these. Or this plus another one, maybe. I'll have to do more money to resin cost calculations later on, because that'll be interesting to give everyone. Would a bunch of cheaper purchases actually be more efficient than a higher end purchase? Shouldn't, because it's typically the opposite way, but we'll have to wait and see. Oh, hey, my slime rewards. Those took a while. Wish time. And Ikuzo! And there's the legendary, because I was on pity. Let's see if we get any 4 stars with it. What do we get? Okay. Nope. Okay. Next. Nope. Next. It's really stringing me on. Just rip it off like a band-aid. Get it over with. Still no. Next one. Come on. No! No! Oh. I don't even need a Favonius bow either. No. What are my chances of getting that? Well, I guess I'm putting her on Viridescent Hunt, so I can at least grab that now. It's gonna go places. Was I aiming for Pride? I don't know what I was aiming for. Amos would have been nice. Pride would have been nice. I just wanted one of the banners. I didn't care which one I got. I wanted one of the banners. I did not want one of what I already have. That's my issue. Now my big question is do I R2 it or do I keep 2 copies? So I mean, this is now an option. Two copies is probably better, but it's also more resource intensive. And it's only really good if you need a lot of ER but are otherwise a carry. Or a sub carry. Like Bennett would be excellent as an R2. But this is not R3 for Xingqiu. This is not R3. I need this to be R3. Minimum for me to even think about using it. Over Skyward. And I'd love to give this to her. So maybe give Bennett Skyward Blade as an option. He loses 8% crit on stuff, but he gains bonuses on Elemental Burst, which is good. So we're probably going to keep it as a second copy. But that's not the current most important thing. The most important thing is I can finally do this and not feel bad about it. Skyward weapons are very beautiful, I will admit that. Yeah, because over here I did the math, and the, if you include the bonuses, that's what tweaked my numbers. Because over here, the 2240 bundle gives 56 per, the 3880 bonus gives 55 and a half. I mean, it's a very minor difference, but it does exist. And then, of course, the most expensive pack gives more than that. I have enough to ascend it to 40, which immediately makes it better than the weapon I was previously using.
Look into each other's eyes. Tired snowflakes are coming down. Lips into water when they hit the ground.
And I can ascend again.
I hear the sound of empty streets. Yesterday has gone to sleep. All that's left is you and me. I can promise you're only.
It's probably from the conversion, yeah. Or hitting specific tiers which you commonly find within the Canadian dollar rather than you find on the US side. And then this might actually be the first one I actually throw refinements into. Such riveting gameplay.
Quiet voices in the night. Time is running out of sight.
Now we need to go collect those.
A lonely wind is passing by.
Your goal?
Tries to carry all the whispers that it finds. The walls
You're going for an R5 BS? Makes sense. I just don't use BS on anyone. I don't have a physical DPS for it, and unless you're using auto attacks with it, there's no point in R5ing it. Like, Bennett used to use it, but now he's on ER, because I don't use him as a carry anymore. I have Ganyu. I have Beidou. I have Fischl. I have Klee. And that should definitely... Oh, I need to do the swap. That helps. She's got better stats now. Hello, Falco. Was going to bed and came to say hello. I hope I have a great stream. Well, thank you very much, Falco. Thank you for turning up and saying hi. That's not bad. I live with that. And it will only get better as we progress. Artifacts. This could definitely turn out good. Is there enough material here to enhance it? No. Morning, Narmi. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Kaching spooks you and Zhongli banner. What's my criteria for picking artifacts for upgrade? Okay, so my criteria for picking up artifacts to upgrade are it needs to have either immediate value of being the main stat, so cup or hat are the only ones I will upgrade with 4 bad substats. Yep. Welcome to Canada, where everything is overpriced. But yeah, as I was stating, so for goblets that are percent damage, or for crit hit or crit damage hats, I will look towards doing them just for the main stat, but they will never go beyond plus 16. I am from Ontario. I am an Ontorian. And then this could also do it better. Well, hello from the other side. You submitted your assignments at 11:55. Hey, so long as they're not late, you're doing good. I've done 11:59 before, back when I was in school. I know them feels. Though most of the time when I did my assignments, they were submitted like the day of or the day after. Or as soon as I possibly could. And you don't have to pay sales tax. Well, technically you still do because you bought them. And once you get them shipped over, you have to convert that. I don't know if it works the same way in the US as it does Canada, but you should, in theory, calculate that and then submit that towards your taxes. Because that's technically taxes you never paid, but it's incredibly hard to track. So typically you can get away with it. But you should, at least up here in Canada, it's a you should do it. Because if they ever do discover it or find it or go looking for it, and they can go looking for it and find it, it could come back to bite you. So, Gendra's way, whether you go Wanderer with decent subs, or meh subs as you call it, or you go for a cryo set, is entirely dependent on how you want to play her. If you are going heavy on the melt side, Wanderers will typically come out on top, but it really does depend on what substats you've got. It's just once you have a set of Wanderers, you can find eventually better Wanderers pieces to throw in. Or find a better offset piece for your cup or your hat or something like that. Thank you for the follow, Ghost Tess. How are you doing today? Have any questions for me? Sets, builds, all the other goodies.
Standing on the door, I'm on my way.
For general raw damage without melts, typically Cryo Set comes out on top if you're doing it that way.
I am done. Yeah, I'm done.
But I'm not saying put on whatever ice set you have. Take your Wanderer set, and as you get better pieces, swap over. Because as always, substats beat set bonuses. If you got really, really good substats, like if you've got 5 god pieces of artifacts of 5 different sets, that will always be better than an on set, bar nothing. See, with VV, you're using VV for the set bonus, so in that point, you're not building the character for what the character's capable of, you're building them for the set. So if you were building a DPS Venti, then yes, you would avoid VV. It's just, typically when you get a Venti or something else, you're half building them to do some damage, but more often than not, you're trying to make them boost your team on the cheap, which is why you go for just 4 Viridescent Veneer pieces. Like Venti, in theory, when he's fully kitted out with a really good artifacts, we're talking about 70% of what they're max capable of, which is theoretically relatively capable of being achieved. And once you get good main stats and all that stuff, he typically performs better on Viridescent Veneer plus Noblesse, rather than 4-piece Viridescent Veneer. Now, which team comps you would want that over 4-piece VV depends on who you have with you, whether you have another VV character paired in that team. So it's very specific and not niche, but it is team specific how good versus how slightly worse it is. But like super expensive Venti wants 2-piece Noblesse over 4-piece Viridescent Veneer, because his ultimate does enough damage that it can make up for that resistance shred. It can, especially if you pair him with like Jean. Xiangling, Albedo, and Ganyu.
As per our contract.
Just wanted to come by and say you appreciate the math stuff, I theory crafting and stuff. Well, thank you, Tess. And just do what I find interesting. It's the first game I've actually done it and actually gone somewhere with it. Oh no, I'm not saying that you wasted resident farming for good VV for those characters. Because those characters are different from Venti. Venti just does a ridiculous amount of damage. EM Cup for Zucros? Reasonable. You can also go with an Animo Cup, and you're not necessarily gimping yourself. She still does a sizable chunk of damage if you're just using her E and her ultimate. It's just dependent on what you have and what has good substats. Her key thing is you want her ultimate off cooldown, and you want at least some EM on her. So at least one of the 3 pieces should be EM, which is typically either the Hourglass, or in this case, more likely the Hat. Which is equally hard to find as the Goblet. Kill him. Yep. Go Q. Juggling. Drop. E. On you.
Everybody stand back!
Coming to be tough.
Born of ice and frost.
Yes, come hither. Why gone you in this dungeon? Friendship.
Everybody stand back!
I mean, it works. Feed Bennett, thank you. Barring substats is EM better? Typically, see the thing with crit is if you don't have a lot of crit, attack percent is better. Even if you have 0 crit substats on your pieces and you're not going to farm for them anymore. So, your feather, your attack percent hourglass, which doesn't have it anyways, your cup, whatever it is, so long as it's not attack percent, and your flower. So if those 4 pieces, if everything other than your hat has next to no crit, so we're talking even just everything having 1 crit chance, 1 crit damage, isn't quite enough, though it's pretty close. If you got 0 crit on anything, attack percent hat plus attack percent goblet is better, or attack percent hourglass plus attack percent hat is better than having a crit. You need to have crit substats somewhere, like 2 crit chance and 2 crit damage, or 4 crit damage. You need to have some amount of crit elsewhere in order for crit hat to find close to equal value, if not more. So long as you have an attack percent hourglass. If you don't, you get into a very interesting situation, which I explained in my video, which will be coming out in the next few days, if everything goes well. Because audio editing is nearly done, and then once that's done, I'll probably have to do one more pass replacing 2 or 3 cut script pieces, and then I get to go from there. Okay. I'll take that. Nom. And that's gonna go on someone. Holy hell. 2 good pieces. Not for Ganyu, but that's a really good piece. See, the thing is if you want to think of it like this, think of it like every time you throw in a point into attack percent, you gain a damage multiplier, which is how much extra damage you gain based off your attack percent. So long as all you're doing is investing into attack percent, your damage multiplier per percentage point increases linearly. Let's say 10% attack percent, this is an arbitrary number, but 10% attack percent gives you 5% extra, gives you 7% extra damage. At 10% attack percent, you're going to go from 1 times to 1.07. At 20 attack percent, you're going to go from 1.07 to 1.14. So essentially that multiplier is going to increase in a linear fashion. So the line that follows this is a linear fashion. It's not 1-to-1 because you have hourglass, but it's a linear fashion. Crit starts off smaller, but it curves upward, so it trends to increasing the damage multiplier at a greater rate than attack percent. So basically early on, attack percent is always more valuable. The problem is most of the value from attack percent is accounted for in attack percent to hourglass and then the initial rolls of your attack percent. But again, this is stuff I cover in my video, so do take a look at that when it comes out. Because also !YouTube YT gets you to my YouTube. But It's quite interesting what comes out of it. So in damage calc, in damage calc, it's either times crit damage or times nothing. Damage calculations, you either crit or you don't crit. The problem is, you can't really get a full picture of what you're doing unless in our visuals, unless we assume an average crit chance. If we assume your crit chance is what you're landing on your crit hits, we can give a generally conceived average value over a length of period of time or over a specific scenario. Does that value give you the truthful value in the real world? No. If you have a 10% crit chance, but you're Mona, and you land a crit on your ultimate that's been vaporized, the actual value from your crit is so much higher than 10% because most of your damage just got that 10% crit. But at the same time, you could never land it, meaning you never get 10% of your crit damage in terms of extra bonus damage. So it's very flippy-floppy. But on most characters in most scenarios, you're attacking enough times with a general consistent enough damage percent per attack that it typically can relatively easily average out. Though Mona, Child Ultimate, Albedo Ultimate, if you're going Ultimate Albedo, to an extent, Zhongli Ultimate, those have niche cases where potentially more crit damage than crit chance can have value, but you're going to need to reset more. Apparently less than 2% of taxpayers actually pay that. Yeah, told you. People don't do it, it's hard to track. But if there's enough of a transaction, like in theory, you can buy a car in Canada online, not pay whatever taxes are there, if there's some way, because typically they do charge taxes on the purchase, even online. But if somehow you could do the same thing for a big purchase, like a car or something as expensive, like tens of thousands of dollars, and you don't pay taxes online here and then have it shipped to the US, if they detect that, that's like, what, $2,000-$3,000 the US hasn't gotten from you from taxes, which is pretty big. And then there will be fines on top of that for not doing it, and so you can double or triple that value. So do look into it. Just keep it in mind whenever you make your choices or decisions or stuff like that. Enhance. We're first going to see what value this has. Ooh, hey! Yay! Come on, give me something good! Ah, fucking... no, frack no. Yeah. But at the same time, Osser, don't go buying too many separate packs, because over time, if they discover... they look at you for some reason. I don't know why they would look at you, but they find that over 3 or 4 years, or whatever the window they can actually get you for, you've spent $2,000, $3,000, $10,000, $20,000 on cards. I don't know. Maybe you buy trading cards and then sell the valuable ones and make money off of trading cards, like some of the YouTubers do. I don't know if you do, but it doesn't matter. They can still get you for all those individual transactions. Though if you're buying, let's say, a trading card pack once every 2 weeks and it's like $5 US, it's not going to amount to much and they probably won't spend the time going after you. You know what? I am going to take a chance. I am taking a risk. Risk! I'll take it. Sure, defense, but she needs defense to an extent. And I got some crit, right? One more and that'll have her at plus 16. All I need is a better flower. And potentially a better feather. And she'll be good. 38, 58, 70. She's got 78 crit chance. So she's pretty close. Hey, I eat. If people don't know, if you don't know who I am, I eat a lot of hits when I shouldn't, because I'm just not reactionary like that. A lot of my reactions or focus on a game comes from peripheral vision, because I'm typically focused on one point at the screen at one time and I don't jump around a lot. So I typically in games will eat more hits than the average player because of medical reasons and stuff. But so being able to make Ganyu take that extra hit and not die is surprisingly valuable. I put a lot more stock into defense and HP than a lot of people do, because where some people are like, just don't get hit. I'm like, I can't not get hit. They're negligible unless you build for it, but every point counts, especially when you have a bunch of points. Like an extra 200 to 300 defense. You're like, use shield then. But see, defense makes the shield stronger. If my defense is crap, the shield does nothing. If my defense is high, the shield does more.
We can spend all day in bed.
Hey, I'm not saying I know a specific hit where I'm potentially saving a roll, but I put stock in the value that it could. And that it could is enough for me to take it and go, okay, it's not literally the worst thing in the world. Even though it is, my worst thing in the world isn't a 0 out of 10. It's like a 4 out of 10. And so I'm more okay with a 4 out of 10 than a 0 out of 10. Defense effect shield. Essentially what happens is when you get hit, you take an X amount of damage. Then that X amount of damage gets applied to your HP and or shield. Meaning defense reduction applies before the damage to the shield. It's why HP shield characters are effectively less shields than defense shield characters. Noelle's shield will typically, on her, block more than a Zhongli shield on Zhongli. Because Noelle has like 2.3k defense. Zhongli has like 700 defense. Even if Zhongli's shield has a higher value, Noelle takes less damage per hit. So resistances also affect shields. If you have 30% resistance to fire, every fire hit does 30% less damage to that shield. Because it does 30% less damage to you. Yeah, so, but Def on Shield is dynamic, so it uses the active character's defense. It's why Zhongli's shield doesn't really care so much, because he's just giving shields to other characters. It's not a Noelle who wants to be under her own shield. Okay, we're gonna remove Ganyu. She's pretty good, but she's not good enough. I'm gonna bring in a Beidou instead. Just so long as I can bring in characters that need their goody-goody stuff. Timber Tamoon, how are you doing today? Hey, Migo! Lots of damage numbers.
Adventure time.
Everybody stand back!
Come on, I know you want to. Wham.
Come into being. Feel this ancient power.
Counter! Then, by that logic, would Serpent Spine make the shield on that character weaker too? Does it lower your defense? If it does, then yes. What about shield strength on two-piece bleed? So, I don't know where it goes. I think it makes the HP effectively higher, but it's all just multiplicable. Makes you take increased damage? Then yes. It would make the shield take more damage. That's just how it works, unfortunately. Defense, so no, and defense, so no. I will say one thing. 34k Beidou counters feels good. I don't get them a lot, but they feel really good. I can tell you what. $37K! Damn you. Come on. You can do it. When not in Benadryl, it's only 25K. Well, actually, based on Mona's ability, taking increased damage seems to be adding damage to the opponent's hit. So if you think about it that way, it's not really weakening your shield, it's just amplifying the damage. It effectively makes it so that you take more damage. Caught you sleeping? Eh. Do I have her build somewhere? I can post it. We can work on getting that. That's something I can do. She's a bit stacked. Just an itty bitty bit stacked. Chinkara Pul, thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. How are you doing today? Also, let's see. Hello, Lazy Genius Man. Hello, Passive Platty. Hello again, Shinku. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing good. And Quincy-chan. Forgot to say hello to you. Army, would you recommend getting the Black Cliff for Diluc if you have 47 crit rate, 165 crit damage? I don't know whether Black Cliff in that situation would perform better over Archaic if you have Archaic. I don't think it would. Now, if you swapped from a crit damage helmet to a crit chance helmet, because that definitely is not with a crit chance helmet. It could be. But you have no crit anywhere, and you're using a 4-star or a plus 16. Then maybe I could see you swapping from a crit damage to a crit chance helmet, and then getting the weapon, and then it would be really good. But you would need to get your crit rate up. Though I don't know what weapon you're using, or anything else like that. So we're going to start Control Window S. And we're going to save all of these. Need to make a new folder under one of my drives. We're going to name new folder character build.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
New folder Beidou.
It's a waste of time, the things we do. Those summer nights, I'm letting you go.
Do you know the DPS on 4 attack combo versus charged attacks on Beidou? I'm pretty sure the 4 attack combo comes out on top, but I haven't fully frame counted on which would typically be better, just because she had issues. Oh, huh? I should calc my Dilute, because I just realized he has 51 rate and 64% damage. Oh. Yeah, you could definitely make some stuff out of that. But you guys are getting to see my Beidou now. Right, I do look to swap my helmet for crit rate, unless one day I get a crit rate weapon, which is unlikely. I mean, they are coming out with a new series of weapons, and we might get a crit rate 5-star greatsword, which would just instantly be the best weapon in the game for every greatsword ever. Other than maybe Beidou, who wants Skyward Pride, because energy recharge. I'm gonna save all of this elsewhere. We use the lurk like a burst carry, so our archaic passive is usually actually a pretty big hit, which makes sense. Makes sense. So, like, if you're going to whale for any weapon ever, the weapon to attempt to whale for would 100% be that new crit 5-star greatsword when it comes out. Because it's busted. Or it will be busted. I can tell you right now, it'll be busted. But even then, you should calc it. Calc it. Does it actually matter?
No luxuries. Touch my lip as I breathe for the two of us. Show me what you got. Give me something more. Show me what you got. I need something else.
Post there.
Liberate me.
5-star weapon is just a big dream. I don't know what you're talking about. Nah, unless a weapon changes playstyles like Sac Fav, not worth whaling for weapons. I'd much rather have a new character than higher damage, which is generally why you don't chase cons either. Makes sense. I think the first constellation I actually ever chased... What was the first constellation I chased? I think it was actually Ganyu. Literally every other constellation kind of just came with me chasing a unit. Ganyu was the first constellation I chased. First one ever. And probably will be until Electro Archon comes out and proves that there's a constellation worth getting.
Hold my hand while I
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to go farm Beidou a better hat at some point. But those are my Beidou artifacts. That energy makes Ganyu selfish better. The other thing that makes it better is the resistance shred. You mean 4 crit rate rolls on a goblet? Yeah, I understand that. Just like, 4 crit rate rolls on a feather. Just got the sweet release of online class. Hello, Thorian, how are you doing? Also, yeah, Albedo needs a little bit of work, but he's doing pretty good. Res Shred, sure, but again, you're not dropping $400 for 10% damage. I mean, it's more than 10% damage. I'm pretty sure it comes out to 13%. No problem, Passaplatty. It's just I need to go about do this and then make an online post. I'm just unsure whether I want to make a website for myself with all my tools and stuff on it, and get someone on doing that because I'm only have so much time myself, or if I would just want to make an album on Imgur. I don't know which I want to do yet. For her, yes. C4, no, for her, the cons you really, really want are C1 and then C6. C4 is decent to stop at, but typically for top... See, its value is the worse you have damage on her, the better this constellation is. The problem is because it takes time to build up, and we're talking 3, 6, 9, we're talking 15 seconds, we're talking a full ultimate to build up. Its total damage value, that's 15 seconds to get the full value out of it. Once you're at that full value, it's really good. But for the first 6 to 9 seconds, it's absolutely god-awful for what it provides. So if you have a really, really strong team or a really, really strong Ganyu, it's going to gain less value the stronger and more capable you are. So if you're a lazy player like me who has a bunch of fairly good build people, probably really good. If you're a whale who can actually afford it, you probably have units enough that you can 1 minute clear abyss floors, meaning its damage value on an individual unit is a lot less good. And by 1 minute clear on a floor, I mean 1 minute clear total, not 1 minute clear one side. But C6 currently is the only other good, amazing place to stop because you have all of them. C2 is okay. C3 is okay. C4 has a variable value. And C5 is okay. None of them are bad. Just some of them are better than others. That's shading. If you're a whale, cries in Mexican student. Just cries in student. You don't have to be in Mexico. Literally, students everywhere have the same issue. You don't have money. Or you're stealing money from your parents. Oh, it does. I'm pretty sure it applies on the first hit. I mean, we can test it. Lunar New Year money is your Genshin fund.
Time to begin work?
Let's go find an enemy to go smack. Who best to go smack? Other than thing down here. So we're going to need someone to take a look at the damage numbers, because we've got 4.9, 3.9, 5.6, 9.5. So it applies on the second hit. So it applies on the bloom. It does not apply on the first arrow. You are correct, halfway.
Next on the agenda. I can fix this.
And I mean, technically, a bloom is a third her damage. Sorry, 2/3 her damage. I got it because I didn't get a Amos. Amos bow was not acquired, so I pulled for Viridescent Hunt. It's going to be more valuable on many things rather than just her, which Black Clef might, and I get to save my Star Glitter for future weapons or characters. Okay. So yeah, you are right. The first hit, assuming everything crits or assuming everything doesn't, So let's assume nothing crits. Let's take my Ganyu numbers. So, how you can figure this stuff out. So I'm going to teach everyone who's in chat right now how to do proper damage increase math. So, Ganyu, we're going to assume she doesn't crit on any of her hits. And we don't care about hits because we're taking a look at the motion values, because one hit doesn't get more damage than the other. They all get the same bonus. In AoE, the bloom won't get the bonus on other enemies. We're calculating on a singular enemy, not other enemies. We're calculating on a singular enemy, so you're fighting a single Fatui. Other enemies are just bonus damage. We're calculating on a single enemy. So, we look at her talents, and you take a look at what her bloom is. So right now, she is 205 and 348. So what you do is, if we know you get the resistance on the bloom, which is 348, but it doesn't show up on the 205, what you do is you take 205, you add 348 to it to give you 553. You then divide that number. Sorry, you then take. Give me 1 second, guys.
This won't be my heartache, no. This will be your mistake, oh. Go ahead and run. Go ahead and run. This will be your mistake, oh. It won't be my heartache, no. Go ahead and run. Now go ahead and run. Go ahead and run.
Okay, so we take the total of the two damages by 553. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take the important one that we need. So we're going to take the 348. And we're going to divide that by the total that we got earlier. Sheets. So we're going to take the total that we had before. So we're going to take 348 and we're going to divide that. 348 and divide that by 553, which is the total damage you're doing. So, bloom is 62.92%. So 63% of your total damage on one single arrow. We're now going to do resistance. So normally an enemy will have an 0.9 resistance. If we're removing 15%, we remove 10% of that, or minus 0.1, so 90%, so 0.9, we add 0.1, and then we add 0.05 and divide that by 2. So it's a 1.025. We take this and divide that by 0.9 for the total damage increase, which is a 13.8% increase. We take this damage percent increase and we multiply it by the total percentage of the damage that receives this increase. So in this particular instance, we're doing 63% of the damage is getting this buff. So we're gonna go 0.139 and we're gonna multiply that by 0.63, which gives us a total of an 8.5% increase. So the first hit on an enemy gets 8.5% bonus damage, assuming 10% resistance to cryo for Ganyu C1. Literally every other hit after that is going to get the full bonus of the 13.9%. But the first hit gets a total of effective 8.7%. So 8.7%, because this would be 100, this is 10, this is 1, this is 0.1. You can also multiply this number by 100 to give you what the actual percentage would be. So you can multiply by 100, and that gives you your percentage, 8.7%. So Ganyu C1, for the first hit, gives you 8.7% more effective damage. Because 63% of her hit is getting a 13.9% bonus. And so you average that out and add it all together, and so it's an effective increase of 8.7. And this is the kind of complicated math that comes with how this game functions. With all this stuff. Also, Angie, how are you doing? So much maths. Yep. If you have C1, if you have VV, it's less, yes. However, the important thing is C1 means you don't have to run VV. You get the good half of VV. Because with VV, you're going from 14% up to, what is it, 27%? So you're getting more than 50% of VV? More than 50% of the VV's total effective damage buff on 10% resistant enemies. The more resistance they have, the more VV gains value over Ganyu C1, but it's nice to have. That's why I went for it. Chat on stream is not showing. It should be showing. It just doesn't show previous stuff, which is the problem with swapping menus. The moment I go to a page that doesn't have chat, it loses all that memory for when I go back to a page with chat. Having breakfast while watching? That's a tasty decision. Ganyu just needs more stats, but that's understandable because we still got 30 levels to put on our weapon. More levels to throw into here. Please give me crit damage. I want crit damage. Come on, crit damage or crit chance. That's probably the worst roll there she could have gotten, but okay. It's not bad, better than what she had before. All I need is a better feather. So I don't think I'm going to level this one. I just got this today. And then I need a better flower. But at the same time, the extra HP here is nice. Same with the energy recharge, the attack is okay. The big thing I need is attack on something. I'm really lacking on attack percent. Like, here's another thing you need to do. I'm at 622 plus 695, so we're going to take 695. So I have 695 bonus attack. We know my feather. My feather is providing 179 flat attack, and I don't have flat attack anywhere else. So I just got to subtract 179 from that. So we're going to take 695. 695. Subtract 179 from that. So that gives me 516. So we have 516 bonus attack. And so if we take 516 and divide that by 622. 516 divided by 622. That's a total of 82% attack. Actually, I'm at the perfect amount of attack percent. Never mind. Ignore me. You're gonna go to sleep. Thank you very much, Enigma, for showing up. You the best as always. And have yourself a great nap. A great night. Not nap. Night. But yeah, Ganyu's actually at a proper attack percent where she kind of wants to be. She wants another attack roll on like the flower or the feather in terms of just having it as a sub. Oh. Well, you get the wrong main stat, but the substats look very poggers. I'm pretty sure I have a piece that's like that. I mean, I have this. Pretty sure I had a defense percent something that had a really good substats.
I was wandering round town in a city of gold when I was struck by luck 'cause I found you sitting all alone, looking down your phone like a restless soul. The wind that strong
I have this.
left your scent in the air, and the sun was almost acting as a spotlight just for you, making flowers bloom. Days are made for you. You make me weak in the knees. I'm doubling you and me.
I don't know what you're exclaiming to me about, but okay. So why do I say perfect amount of attack percent? I say perfect amount of attack percent because even though it technically is, it also technically isn't. Sooner or later, there'll be a Hydro character scaling with defense. I know, right? Sooner or later. All I have to do is wait like a year. Or two. But it'll come, eventually. I need to do 2 of these, okay. Hey, maybe it's a character that doesn't want to do damage. Maybe they're there to make a defense barrier. So for Xiao, ER might be a good stat.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, he no longer helps with this. And I need to go up here. The... Hydro Healer, that scales out defense. Yeah, exactly. I swear it feels like they slightly patched. Not completely, but they slightly patched, Oh, wait, huh? Something? Oh, here. Ah. Free-to-play spears. Punto y aparte. How are you doing today? Punto y aparte. Parte. Parte? Parte. Something like that. I tried. How are you doing today? Punto y aparte. Punto y aparte. It's an interesting name. It rolls off the tongue surprisingly well. rolled godly substats with healing bonus? I mean, somebody will use it. Ganyu would like it. Ganyu would like it, depending on the set. Or use it as an offset piece. No, sorry, not Ganyu, Diona. What am I thinking? Budget Ganyu, Diona. Free-to-play spears. I mean, I'm not going to say these are free-to-play friendly, but, like, Favonius is an option if you happen to roll it. Prototype Star Glitter's probably actually not bad because of its increased attack stuff. Or Blackcliff. His best is probably going to be Blackcliff with Star Glitter probably not far behind, just so he can be an ult more and get benefit when he's spamming his E, because he has quite a few stacks, so he can actually make use of Star Glitter's passive. And then Favonius has high base attack. Those are the three that I would recommend. Because Dragon Spine is low base attack and the off and its physical damage percent, which doesn't help you at all. Elemental Mastery on Dragon's Bane doesn't do a lot. He doesn't generate energy during ult, but this helps him get energy when not in ult, so he gets it up faster. But it doesn't apply to Plunge, you're right. But it depends. Does he actually plunge? Is Plunge going to be his best DPS? Of all options. Do we know? We don't. Like, how fast is his normal attacks? What's his hit stun? All that kind of stuff. Was a passive like CP where you have to pick up energy? No, it's just after using a skill. Homa is not free to play. No, not even close. What, would Homa be good on him? Probably not. But that's, again, math that I haven't run yet. See, if I got him, I wouldn't Dragon Pogo explicitly for the fact... You missed the free-to-play part? Oh. Collect 9 anima particles. Whee! Plunge! Wait, is there a treasure chest? There's a treasure chest I haven't gotten. Why the hell are you there? Well, that's 100%.
Off we go.
Cool, I need to do one more. And collect this treasure chest. Ow. Pain.
Moments of birth.
Going in.
Coming to be.
In the mirror, who's looking back at me? I don't know what happened. Guess we weren't meant to be.
Get out of here.
We had problems. Now we
Nice
can fix
fight.
it. But we
No
got
touching.
tired. There's nothing left to do but to say goodbye and tell you I'll get over you and wish that
There we go.
I gotta go.
I'll take it.
Baby, you and me were so messed up together. Even if we tried, we'd be stuck here forever. And I stand right
What's Homa? Oh, it's Xiangling had it on? Why did she have it on of all characters? Would Deathmatch be worth it? If his ER is really bad, the Grudge could be better. It all depends on how you play him. If you're doing normal or charged attacks, Grudge is probably a very good option. The moment you're doing plunge attacks, it's not. Deathmatch is probably also going to be a very valid strategy, just due to the crit chance. A lot of crit chance is good on characters who don't innately get it. And if he does get it, I don't think he does. If he does get crit chance as an ascension stat, I doubt it, but if he does, then it just guarantees you go crit damage hat, and you have a really good crit stat right from there. Hi, RB. His Ascension stat is crit right now. Well then yeah, you go deathmatch and you just stat crit damage. At that point you have so much crit chance that it doesn't really matter. Because that right there is innate, just like 60% crit chance right there. Which means you just need just some crit chance subs, don't even have to roll into them, and you're at 70 or 80%, so you just need crit damage. You're more limited in what you can roll on your gear. Fav would be better if he needs the ER and only plunges, yes. But which one is better entirely depends on playstyle. Even if he wants plunges, that doesn't mean Fav's always better, because if you want to go normal attack instead, then Star Glitter has a very solid viability. 10 to 20% bonus damage is not insignificant. It's not massive, but it's also not insignificant. And that's why I typically build my sheets, because we don't actually know. Oh, this one wants me to go up. I don't like going up. Up in the mountain means I have to climb a lot. Oh yeah, these things. Yes, Crystal Flies, Gib. Thank you for the follow, oh Noodle. How are you doing today? Glide down for a statue. Well, we're gonna climb. I haven't climbed this mountain in a while. Also, I need to check. Are we 100%? We're 100%. Hallelujah, my first 100% region. Glad to join the stream. Well, welcome to the Cleveland crew. We've got a Discord, I've got a YouTube channel, we've got all the goodies. Only thing we don't have is commemorative pins yet. Once the community grows a bit, some merch, if we could get good quality merch, would actually be viable. Hey Cleeful, isn't it surprising that only 360 people collected all the agates? I mean, I know I missed a couple. According to Tevat Times, that's actually quite interesting. Cool, and that's the two that I need. Maybe I'm just too tired to talk, and you don't wanna listen. It's better we leave it all behind. And that should be max for me. There could be more than 80, like 81 or 82. And tree fully done. I'm probably missing 2 to 5. Personally. Yeah, there might be like an 81st or something, and it's super exclusive, and the people who got it don't realize they got it. It'd be shared across the community, but maybe it's so well hidden that the only people who've gotten it are people who went somewhere that you normally shouldn't, and that most people didn't, or something. I don't know. Hello, Vrames, streamer, sir. Hello, Ultra Strong. Elodie. Am I a Klee main? I am a Klee main. I am a Klee and Gonyu main, because Gonyu's just leeway Klee. Changed my mind. Also, I find it funny. 4 out of my 5-star weapons are Skyward weapons.
So offshore, playful and free, without a care in the world. I was one rich little
And also, that's exactly like that. I'm a frickin' legend. Cool. Sorry, friggin'.
take me back, all the way back.
And now for the most important part.
In a gown and a crown, barefoot.
Just gonna look so good. Any advice on how to build Klee? Yeah, there's a few build styles. How far are you in? What weapons do you have? And how do you intend to play her?
We spent summers catching fireflies and winters on our skates. 1 week
Hey, I've pitied the weapon banner 3 times now.
we used to dance
So it makes sense I have some 5-star weapons.
Sundays. Mama set the pace. Daydream.
You want a Boom Boom Bakudon. That doesn't tell me anything. If you just want to do damage, then best bet would probably be 2-piece Witch plus 2-piece Glad if you have 2 Glad set pieces. Otherwise, go 4-piece Witch. Oh, the glider. It fits with the aesthetic so well. Did they fix the Witch stacks? I don't know if they fixed the Witch stacks, and honestly, it doesn't matter. If they exist, it's just extra damage. If they don't, then we're back to where we believe it is, and where all my calculations have it. I assume that bug never existed in all my calculations. Because I assumed it was a bug.
All the way back to them days. Daydream.
What build did I go for Gonyu? I went for 4-piece ice set, and I have 5 pieces of it now. Which means I could probably find a better piece that isn't ice set. Speaking of, I should do that. Feather, crit chance, elemental mastery, and attack. And where's Gonyu's current feather? There. Some crit damage, some energy recharge, and some HP. If you don't vape with XQ, 2 Witch plus random with good substats is probably better than 4 Witch. Typically, yes, but that depends. If he's specifically farming and he doesn't have good 4 offset pieces, or 3 good offset pieces, then Witch is probably the way to go, because 4 Witch is the same as 2 Witch, assuming similar substats. If you are going vape, or if you want the option to vape, or if you're going C6 official overloads, then 4-piece Witches does have extra value.
You make me blind. Why do you have
Crit damage, energy recharge, element mastery, and flat attack.
I know I can't
Technically beats that.
be with you. It's killing me to see you with someone else. What to do? Now I'm in the corner. And
Hello, world.
watching you smile, watching you smile.
Okay, any other good feathers?
And I can't get over you. I'm
Nope.
losing my mind.
Thank you for the follow, it's greatly appreciated.
All of the things that
Crit rate, attack. I need something with crit damage and attack.
every time when you're passing me by.
Don't need more crit rate on her. I need crit damage.
About you, I wish you were mine.
This one here could work.
And if I only could be there to hold you, it feels like I stop breathing when you're
What is the off?
there's something about
By the way, speaking about Gonyu, is 249 total attack with 1231 bonus attack. Feather is 311 plus.
so many times. I want
So,
to
Super Shinichi.
put my arms around you.
Is it good? Yes. More of everything is good on her. Is it optimal? Probably you're fairly close to it, because you're on 182 and 80. You're on an 80, 182, which is really good. You'd like 90%, but you're close enough. If you ever freeze them, if we ever get a good freeze, that instantly just means you're now at 100% instead of 80. Unless you're including freeze as part of that percentage. In which case, good luck maintaining 100% uptime on that number. Clink, click, click, click. What's the other stat? Do I try it? Well, let's see. 2149 minus 1321 is 828 base. 1321 minus 311 is 1110. Yeah, you're really well off. Defense. What was I talking about having high defense on her? I mean, if I really wanted to. I could give Ganyu this. I could give Ganyu this. Oh, what could Ganyu do with this? That's a change. Oh boy. But Beidou wants it. So Beidou keeps it. But we're definitely going to look into that. This here will be good for someone else, maybe.
I don't know where she came from. Kinda turned me upside down. I just don't know what.
None of those are good though. Can I get you to 8%? Probably.
Bring her one of my t-shirts so it smells like her perfume.
Aesthetically, what's my favorite artifact set? Ooh. You have an Element Mastery main stat Wanderer's Timepiece on your Ganyu with.
Have you ever been in love?
So, if it's better than attack percent, that's complicated. I can't tell you right now. We'd have to fully number crunch that, and that depends on what your attack percent one is. If it's similar to an attack percent one in subs, possibly. If your attack percent one has better substats, probably the attack percent. It's really, at this point, more than likely which one has better substats. Into the future, the Elemental Mastery one probably has more value once we can fully melt her, but we can't fully assume you're going to melt everything on her, which is part of the issue. That has potential value too. But that's a really good timepiece on her. 13 crit damage, 10 crit rate, 10 attack. That's really good. Not worth it. Not worth it. Come on. Give me something that isn't defense. It gave me defense. I'm done with this. So long as you're melting with her, the Elemental Mastery one is probably superior. Should supports run crit weapon? Can you run Viridescent Hunt on support official? Your only other option is Rust. My personal recommendation is Rust, just because she can also then function as an auto attacker, and you'll typically get more out of Rust than Viridescent Hunt. Otherwise, they're surprisingly close, and it depends on your stat layout. Friendship ended with crit damage. Defense is my new best friend. Is it better than the feather she currently has, though? Less crit damage, more attack percent. But does she need the attack percent? The attack percent's nice. Do I roll that feather into this? I do. I do it. We're gonna do it. I'm going to take a chance. We're going to take a risk. Because her feather was the worst one anyway. Come on. Well, it's dead to me. It ain't getting any more rolls. Easy dodge, all the DPS stats. What's gotten you currently? 900 defense! She normally has 550! Jesus criminy Christ! Razor's 1.2. Well, hey, Razor, you eat shit because you can't see things.
Next on the agenda.
There we go. Got 3 more to go anywhere? Well, wait, is it better to build defense or HP? Almost always is better to build HP. Typically HP. If you're planning on playing defensively, HP is the better of the 2 stats currently, but defense boosts the effectiveness of healing as well. Because you're taking less damage, which means you're technically healing more damage. Because we don't have healers that heal based off of what your HP is. You heal off what their HP is. So HP gives you more effective HP than defense, but defense also provides benefit that makes the healing you receive more capable, because the healing is a larger percentage of your total. I need these. On Noel? Yes.
Need my help as usual?
I need Electro. Beto, come hither.
Time goes by, yeah, you and I are running out.
Noel is cheap to build because you're going to see a lot of defense percent artifacts? Yeah. But you truthfully are only running her on 1 defense percent, maybe 2 tops. You're typically running defense percent, hourglass, then either defense percent or crit. Ha! Cop 100% you're going with geo damage. Because it's either defense or ER hourglass. Well, at the same time, there's still value in giving her defense percent. If you're running an ER hourglass, you're still going to run 1 defense percent. I can guarantee you.
If you lie on the grass, you
No,
can
no,
feel the
Osser,
heartbeat of the
you
wind.
wrong. I guarantee you if you were... Wait, no. She doesn't scale flat off defense. She scales off of attack, and defense just gives her more attack. C6 Noel still probably wants a defense percent hat if you have an ER hourglass. I guarantee you, no matter how much crit you have, defense percent hourglass will give her more. I'm pretty sure, if you do the calculations based off how I know they interact, a defense percent hourglass with her at like T6 to T8 on her talent at C6 So we're talking T8 talent plus C6, which means it's technically talent level 11. You're going to want defense hat, yes. Only at C6 or T10. One of those two. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
So I can be brave. Let me catch your breath. Now I can feel what I'm saying. And you know my heart's on the edge. 'Cause I wanna spend my life with you.
Ow. Easy. Yes, do this. And wham. Might also change if you're running Serpent Spine, possibly. But if you're C6, I don't think that's enough. For talking perfect, you're probably still going to want it, but that really is dependent on what you roll. Generally, you're never going to roll enough crit to make it more valuable once you're at like C10, so defense percent attack hat is still going to be great. Diona's amazing once you have her at sacrificial levels. Yeah, she generates a lot. Now see, here's the thing. Because you have to take into account that defense not only provides her damage, it also provides her with a barrier. And that barrier is really chonky. So in theory, even if you get a little more damage out of crit than you do out of defense, how much value do you put on her not taking damage? How much value do you give her to being able to take an additional hit with her E, or 2 hits? How much value do you give on the healing she provides to herself and her team with her E up? And if you run her with an Echo Sub, you always have a shield up. In theory, yeah. Yeah, like if you're C6, 100%. Every time, no matter what, you are going to be using a defense percent hourglass or a defense percent hat. You will want one defense percent thing. Going in order of hourglass unless you need ER, hat unless you have it on hourglass, or goblet if you have it nowhere else. But even then, Geo percent probably comes out on top. Regardless of weapon. What is an echo support? Fischl, Jingcho, anyone who has a hit every time you hit. Fischl, Xingqiu, Beidou, technically Zhongling at C4. In this point, we could just call them deployers. Use my terminology. I call them deployers. So you just need a deployer with her, and she generates crystallized shields. But even then, her crystallized shields will only tank like 1.3k per shield, 1.5k per shield. And it's not every auto, it's every third or every fourth auto.
Access denied. Nice and
Come on, someone leap on me. Boom.
Access denied. Look at you, Spoontail. Power of the desert light. No touching. Blaze over. Next on the agenda.
Nice. Is Rain Slasher good on Beidou? In theory, yes. In practice, unless you've got 200% ER from your substats alone, no. There's an ICD on literally every reaction in the game. Like, anything on auto attack is 2 seconds or 1458. One or the other. Will I do calculations on Zhao when he releases? I plan on doing some of them. I don't know how much or how in-depth they will go, but I will do some, as I do every character. Ran some calcs at moderate high crit rate. So like around 7140, crit hat still beats defense hat. Interesting, I'll have to go do my own runs on them, specifically. Basically, yeah, if you're running Zhongling to use Ganyu Melt, you build big ER. It's the elemental application, yes. There might be one on reactions. C6 with TL8 plus 3. I'll have to go do my own just to be 100% sure, but you could be right. But that's also 7140 before crit hat or 7140 after crit hat? 'Cause if that's before crit hat, then that's a lot to have before crit hat. If that's after crit hat, then you're giving crit hat a lot of value because you're balancing stats out. Well, that's a lot of stats to have before crit hat. Sorry to say. On a unit that doesn't come with innate crit, or a crit weapon, and you distributed hat. Like, if you're going to distribute hat again and make it 7140 with hat distribution. Thank you, Mystery Potion, for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. It's also only like a 1 to 2% difference. Now you have to go, is 2% less damage worth losing a whack ton of shield HP and a whack ton of healing? Probably not. So defense hat, in my opinion, is still better. You need to beat it by 4, 5, 6% before you're really getting there. Hello, Sushi. Will I be pulling for Xiao? Not personally. I'm running not amazingly well on funds in terms of spare money for pulling on gacha, because I'm putting more money away than normal to try and better my videos and stuff by finding a studio and renting it. But that's still far away. Like, I'm even currently... Oh, shoot. I need to turn things on. Give me a second. Turn that on. That's important to have up. Hello, Rain. I would like to pull for Zhao. He looks interesting. But he's voiced by Kirito, so I'm not entirely interested there. Fenno instead of... Oh yeah, X-Social is still there. If you add Bennett alt, it goes over 5%. But see? You still have to run her with Bennett, which means you now have a fixed Bennett on her. Do I have a command for my YouTube? Yes. Exclamation mark YT. It's in my title. Though not everyone looks at the stream title. Since I can't get this bot to display them separately, or to run specific commands, like having the bot do exclamation marks doesn't actually make the bot then put those exclamation marks out. Which makes me sad. Nothing will be the same. Zhao is broken. All YouTubers regardless. And mine's gonna be, don't listen to all the blasphemers. Zhao is good, but not amazing. Hi, Goma. How are you? This changes everything. YouTubers are all liars. Why I regret spending $2,000 on Zhao. I wish I had $2,000 to put into Zhao, because I could make some money doing that, but I don't even make money from YouTube right now. Skul with the Prime, 2 months. Thank you very much. Happy to see stream progression. Keep it up. Thank you as always, Krusk. Why you should have rolled for Klee instead of Zhao. So many different titles we could do. I think the highlight of Genshin Impact YouTube has been Ganyu will be a support, not a main DPS. I told you she'd be a main DPS and an average at best support from day one, before she even came out. And look at how she came out. Ascend. I need purples. Okay, let's go get more materials to make purples. One more run. Nah, man, the Klee trilogy beats that, in your opinion. She's support. Artillery support. You must simp for Ayaka. I mean, I get you. Ayaka looks a lot like Jericho from Nanatsu no Taizai, so I am very tempted. Extremely tempted. But we'll have to wait and see what other units are around the corner when she's coming out. On-field auto-selfish support. Rain, you just explained the story of Mashted. That is literally what happened to Mashted when he rolled, I think it was for Klee. Frickin' M-Tash. Mashed Potato. His name is Mashed Potato, or Mashed Ted. Counter!
Born of ice and frost.
Ganyu in this domain is busted.
Born of ice, we're way behind schedule. All hail.
Oh, no. Yeah, we do this. Energy, please. Energy, please.
Access denied.
There we go. How good is Dion at cleansing? She's okay. You still think his Scottish voice is funny, but besides that, giving trials carries to new players, that's pretty much all good he's done. Hard counter to whenever the Hydro Abyss debuff becomes a reality. Brain mashed. Honestly, Oscar, yeah, that's exactly how it's gonna... I want purple, not gold, please. Was very disturbing and clear he got more than a bit addicted. See, I probably spent more in this game in any one period of time currently than any other gacha. But I've been streaming it and I've been enjoying the hell out of it, and every single amount of money I've thrown in the game I've enjoyed. I haven't thrown money in this game and then regretted the decision. Now, I will admit that I haven't thrown money at this game and wound up in a worse position than I ever have been, because I have done that, and that's a lot of what the negative feelings come from, but I haven't been there. Ganyu made 111-1 so much easier. Hitting those Hydro Slimes with melee would apply Hydro to self. And the Electro debuff causes Electro Charge, and that hit stun got you killed so many times. Yeah, going free to play, he has realistic takes, which makes sense, because he's free to play, so he's experienced it. I'm Whale-ish. More Dolphin than Whale. Though I have spent over 1,000 in the game at this point. But I still look at it a lot from a free-to-play perspective, because I don't whale for resin. Sorry, I don't whale for... resin? Is it resin? I think it's resin. Yeah, it's resin. For the resin. I don't whale for resin. I don't even constantly have it ticking. There'll be times where I don't play for a day or two, because I'm busy with other stuff in real life. So I can still get behind that, and I can also just get behind the math and have an understanding and being relatively smart. I guarantee you half those YouTubers also have an understanding of free-to-play, but they don't put those numbers out because that's not what gets them their views, or they don't think that will get them their views. Which is probably correct, to an extent of some kind. Okay. I am explicitly grabbing these. All 6 with a good chance. He's not that bad, he just seems to follow the consensus on most things. Well, at least thanks to Genshin, every time you start something new, you spend your resources carefully. Yep. Arby, what previous gacha games did you play? Oh, and when are we going to gamba for channel points? I don't know, I'm looking into the channel point thing. Hey! That's good. I'll take it. I could go run it 3 more times with my last fragile resin, and that would probably be enough for me to get Ganyu weapon up to 80. Jeez, get Viridescent Hunt, level it up to 80 in a day. What am I, a whale? Yes, I'm a whale. You got a problem with that? I'm looking into channel points and seeing what all I can do with them. If I get Zhao, should you pull for Venti or would you pull for Zhongli on reruns? Personally, I would say Zhongli would be the easier play. Don't know if Venti will actually pair amazingly well with him. Depends on playstyle and a bunch of other stuff. We'll have to wait and see. Aura Kingdom 1 and 2 were the last ones. You can't remember the previous ones. Wex, how are you doing? Glad to see you turn out. See, the thing is I remember most of the gacha games I played, and it's a fairly big list. Summon a big Zhong in Venti's black hole for something for Tsinsun Mage to get banged. Thorian. Really? How much of improvement is Amos bow on Ganyu over other weapons? I'm basically say pitying get Amos a while back. The lowest I've seen it is like 5% better than 3. It's like 5% better than a fully stacked R5 Blackcliff, which is the second best thing in the game for her. It's busted. Like, it's leaps and bounds beyond literally everything else if you're using her charge attack. If you're not using her charge attack, it's not that amazing. But if you are, it's leaps and bounds beyond anything else you could possibly have. Even the second best thing, which is a 4-star. R5, fully stacked. Would you rather go C1 or Amos on Ganyu? Other weapon being R1 Crescent, but of course, chance of getting more protos. I would personally go Blackcliff on her. I would personally decide, either go C1 and go Blackcliff, which is good enough, or aim for Amos. It's up to you. Amos is typically going to be the better choice between the two in terms of power, but it's not guaranteed. You can never guarantee Amos. You can guarantee C1, so that's up to you. Trep Zenny, thank you very much for the follow. How are you doing today? We're getting towards those gift subs. By the way, those gift subs are probably numbering in the 3. Already got a Pride due to no guarantee. Exactly. Now, Pride is also really good. It's best in slot on Beidou. It's pretty close to best in slot on Noelle. It could be best in slot on Noelle, depending on how you're building her and how you need it. Isn't Crescent better than Blackcliff? Depends. It's within like a couple percentage points of each other. It all depends on your substats. No problem, Passive. Whenever I'm streaming, if you happen to be around, pop by, say hi. You know, all the good stuff. Crescent is better than Blackcliff, depends on the situation. If you have enough crit, Blackcliff can become superior. It all depends on how your substats are distributed. They're within realm of difference of each other. At one stack of passive on Blackcliff and the passive on Crescent at R1, of course. That I would put them within realm of each other of it depends on your substats. Or your total stat distribution. The difference is you can in theory have R5 R5 Crescent free to play. You cannot have R5 You know what? I have an answer to this.
Now's the time to reap what I've sown. Your words echoing in every single bone. Underwater, so far out at sea. There's no cure for what you're telling me, and soon I'm on my way.
So with the stat distribution I have, Crescent is equivalent to Blackcliff with 2 stacks. However, if you manage to balance your crit stats properly, Blackcliff all of a sudden becomes better. If you balance the stats out and you have good crit stats, Blackcliff is better. But at the same time, if you get a lot of bonus crit from like Melt, Blackcliff is still better. How does balance stats on VH look? With the current stat distributions I have, my balancing has them at 28. So VH isn't bad. Oh, can't see it under the counter. There we go. Not bad. Problem is the way it's set up right now, the balance throws it downwards because it has too much crit chance and not enough crit damage to balance it out. So it loses a bit. But like its balance right here is 28k versus we're talking like 29 to 31. So it's not bad. But at the same time, the moment you swap off, the passive's doing more damage. You're managing to group enemies together so you can get more AoE. So there's a bunch of bonus stuff there. Like, see, the thing is the moment you have too much crit damage, all of a sudden Viridescent Hunt is amazing because you're balancing crit stats. The more you balance your stats, the more value that stat that needs to balance it out gets. If you have 10% crit chance, but 200% crit damage, Viridescent Hunt's just best in slot. Probably better than Ammo's Bow. 1 second, guys. Yeah, we have the test sheet. It's attack percent, so the moment you have a bunch of attack percent already on your character, it's a lot less value. So again, it really depends on what you roll. If you're doing Melt, Crescent is probably best with balanced crit stats and an EM Hourglass, because then you have no attack percent to make do, and you're getting the most value out of Crescent. The moment you have an attack percent Hourglass, or the moment you're running Ice set, so like if I swap over to Blizzard Strayer 4 set, all of a sudden Crescent becomes better. So like if you're going Ice set, Crescent's probably better. If you're going Wanderer set, maybe not so much. Or Support, yeah. But like if you've got Amos, like see, the thing is we're not saying this is better than Amos. We're comparing 4 stars. Amos is just leaps and bounds better than anything else. The only time you can come close to Amos is you're comparing R1 Amos to R5 Blackcliff with 3 stacks. Or R5 Crescent. Is she worth the pull if you already have Ammo's Bow? So, Talistrea, Uberponer, thank you for the follow, it's greatly appreciated. Same with you, Trapsenny, if I didn't get to you already. So, my personal recommendation is if you can stomach the aim shot playstyle. So if you have an Archer, if you have a Venti, if you have Official, play like that style. Don't assume the damage is going to be equivalent, because she's leaps and bounds beyond what any of them are capable of. But try the playstyle out, see if you can stomach doing it. Go into like a 1 level lower than you normally do Domain and just kill things to see if you can get used to the playstyle. If you can stomach it, like if you can body shot most things, and you're okay with it, she's 100% worth the pull. Like I said, she is the most must pull unit that isn't a guaranteed at all times I will tell you must pull him. The only characters in the game that I say you must pull are Bennett and Venti. That's just because they're so universally useful in so many places. Ganyu has the highest base power, especially if you have Ammo Spell. It's ridiculous just how good it is. Like, Ammo Spell right here, in its worst configuration, is still better than Blackcliff. If you put it in its best configuration, it's 34k over 29k. This puts it in its best situation. It's doing 18% more damage than the second best weapon in the game for her. And that second best weapon is an R5 Blackcliff. Is R5 Fear doesn't hunt even close to that? No, not quite. It's still up there. But like, an R1 Hamos is ridiculous. If you have an R5 Hamos, you're stupid strong. Like, anyone who has an R5 Amos is doing almost double damage what an R5 4-star would do. And we all know how expensive R5 Blackcliff is, and how unlikely you are to get an R5 Proto. Ganyu is so much damage. If you can stomach the playstyle, or you like the playstyle, I would 100% recommend, if you can pull her, pull her. What range am I using on Amos Calcs? Oh, I don't have range. I have 0 to 5 on the normal arrows, and then 3 to 5 on the bloom. The game's almost too easy to put out that much damage. R5 Hunt? Yeah, R5 Hunt. R5 Hunt compared to Crescent and Blackcliff still falls behind as it normally does. But it means you can build more crit damage again. Which, again, just going over my substats are fairly balanced. They're geared a little more towards stuff, but they're fairly balanced. Like, if we throw Bennett ult down, all of a sudden Prototype Crescent falls behind. Now, of course, that is a ridiculous Bennett ult, because that's C5 plus Bennett with a level 90 Aquila Favonia. But, like, still, Bennett just makes Prototype Crescent bad, or not as useful. And this is also using an attack percent sans. The moment you go EM, it's a little bit different. Am I the only one who doesn't have an issue with the half-sensitive, at least on mouse? On controller, the half Z-axis feels so jank. Because controller's already so slow for aiming. But on mouse, I don't notice it. Then again, I could just be really easy at getting used to things like that. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. I want to get that to 80 out of 90. I don't want to burn that. Like, on controller, I tried switching to controller. I had 2 issues with controller. Thank you! Twitch was a mistake! Okay, now that's a username. That's a username. How are you doing today,
with you.
Mr. Mistake?
My best to make you love me, and now that you say you
Yeah, like I was saying before,
my
if you're on mouse, it's not that bad. Just wondering what to do in Genshin currently? The Valen fight is annoying. It is. It's only bad when you're close up. Okay, so you want to see what my mouse pad movement is. From one side to the other. Is 4 rotations. Going upwards. That's a third of my mouse pad. No, and like on my mouse pad, that's... This isn't even that high sensitivity. You want high sensitivity. I've got high sensitivity. I also have low sensitivity. I just use the in-between middle setting. If not for RSI, understandable. I sort of have RSI too, but for the most part, it doesn't show up unless I'm playing Osu. Ow. That was not nice. Give me Diona. No. Not allowed to do anything. Wait. Can you not walk off the platform? No. That wasn't what I wanted to do, but okay. Bounce, bounce, bounce my lightning. There we go. Probably because of the lack of 4K optimization. I mean, that helps it somewhat. I'm also at 1080p. But I also, at the same time, have more sensitivity options, so I can go higher if I need to. Hi, nice to see me. Hi, Cars, how are you doing? Talstrella, how are you doing today? Thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. That's one more that I need. Nice.
From all those voices that I feel.
Also, do note I do have a bigger than average mouse pad, but even then, vertically is probably 2 feet.
You have to promise to
And
stay.
horizontal space I have is about maybe 12 to 14 inches. Because I use a desk pad. It's just a lot of it is space taken up from where my keyboard is, and I don't want to go all the way across because shoulder RSI is not a thing you want, ever. Just chilling today. Gonna listen in for the convo now.
You know what's right from wrong, what to say and what to wear.
What did you win for the follows? I won the lottery.
You're always telling me the truth. That's why I lean on you.
Is plus 15% crit damage with 100% crit rate the same as 100% anemo damage? It functions the same way, but not exactly the same. Because you have to think of it like this. You're not adding 15% damage as you get 15% more. You're going from, let's say... Let me put it this way. You're going from, let's say, 150%... And let's say you're going from plus 50% anemo damage to plus 65% anemo damage. You'd say, okay, that's 15%. But now you're going from 150% of the damage you deal to 165%. So what's that difference in percentage? Going back into the maths real quick, the thing you need to take into consideration is if you've got plus 50%, or if you've got 50% anemo damage, you're doing 150% normal damage, because if you didn't have the anemo damage, you'd still be doing 100%. Adding 15% means you're now doing 165%. So you got to take your 165% and divide that by 150%, which gives you a 10% damage increase. Not a 15, but a 10% damage increase. But you can add 100% crit rate, you can do the same for crit damage. If you've got your 50 crit damage, okay, if you have your 50 crit damage, that means you're doing, every time you crit, you do 100, every time you crit, you do 150% damage. Meaning, in this case, if you add 15% crit damage, it's the same. But if you have more than 50% crit damage, let's say you have 175 crit damage, plus 15, that takes you to 190. 190 divided by 175 is only 8.5% or 8.6%. So you have to take how much your effective damage percent bonus is, or how much your effective crit damage bonus is, to figure out which gives you more. It's typically why damage percent is better than crit damage or other stuff, because it starts from the lowest value and diminishes the least, because there is no attack percent flat attack feather to weaken its value. Now that isn't to say that it's always the case, because on anemo damage you're going to have 46.6% on your stuff. If you get some from your ascension stats, you're now at, let's say, a 66 point something percent. Then you get, let's say, the 15% from your artifact set, or you get 15% from here, or 15% from there. So you have to take into consideration what your effective percentage is before and after that increase, and then do the same with your crit. Hopefully that gives you the information you need, Skul. What's the best resin to go with if you're at AR32? My personal takeaway is get the talent materials required to talent most characters that you want to plan to use up to talent level 5. Talent level 5 everyone you can, and collect the materials required as well, doing, let's say, a world boss a day or something, to 60 out of 70 a team of 8. So Twitch was a mistake. The things you want to focus on most is getting 8 people to level 60 out of 70 minimum. I would highly recommend getting a full team of 60 out of 70 with focusing... was a base plus 75% crit damage, yes. Not plus 175. So that's base plus 75. If you have 175, the value is even less. Awesome. Your logic would tell you elemental damage is better? Well, typically yes, but it's not always the case. Certain characters, like what's his name? Razor can actually not want physical percentage as a cup because he gets 30% from his Ascension stats. He can get like 30% from his weapon. He can get 35% from his artifact set, which means he's already at like 100 and some odd percent. He's already at like plus 90% before his hourglass, or before his goblet, meaning attack percent goblet can in theory be more damage. So it's not always the case, but generally is because most characters don't have an absolute boatload of damage percent. Exceptions to this rule are typically Mona, who's built well because she's going to have a lot of hydro percent, and she has her bonus hydro percent from energy recharge, which she will have a decent amount of. Ningguang gets it because she comes with geo percent. There's going to be the geo percentage bonus from being geo resonance. You're going to have her passive. Soulless Done, thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. You also have, so there's Ning, there's Razor, there's Mona can fit into that issue, especially if you're using a Hydro Set bonus. That's the same argument for Cryo Claymore versus Animus for Razor with Fizz Cup. Yep. Hello. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. We're going back to the game. But like, that's kind of what you need to focus on, is you need to look at what the overall effective gain on your character is, rather than is elemental damage always better than crit, because it's never always the case. It just generally currently is. If you have a character that comes with a whole bunch of elemental percentage bonuses, like if you have a Klee with a Pyro Cup and let's say 2-piece Witch set, and you're also running a C6 Zhongling, all of a sudden Klee has like 200% elemental bonus.
Born of ice and frost. No touching.
Yeah, ouch. Someone leap. Leprechauns. Boom.
Get them! You can only can't handle your dream. This is long overdue.
That's not exactly what I wanted to do there, but I'll take it.
Way behind schedule.
Oh, it didn't hit. Well, doesn't matter too much.
Next on the agenda.
Okay. Probably discuss this on real, but can you get a dumbed down explanation on how EM works in enhancing damage? I'm planning a video on that, so you can look forward to that. But in a dumbed down explanation, when you get EM, you see a percentage increase. Nice, golden book. So when you get to your EM page, so when you get to your page and you see your EM on your character, that EM has a value that shows up on that page. So in this page here, your elemental mastery gives you a percentage for vaporize and melt, it gives you a percentage for every other reaction, and it gives you a percentage for crystallize. Essentially how this works is whenever you vaporize or melt, or whenever you do stuff, you multiply whatever that reaction's damage is by that percentage. So if your vaporize or melt damage was a 10% increase, you vape and then you melt that by 10%. So, Solus, essentially how I'm doing it is I'm releasing 3 videos, or at least it looks like it's going to be 3 videos. It might be more, depending on how long the video one is. But my personal preference is going to be, there's going to be video 1, which will explain the basics of every reaction. How does swirl work? How does overload work? How does superconduct work? How does electrocharge work? How does shatter work? And how does vape and melt work? Give you some basic terms that will work throughout all my other videos and give you a basic understanding of their full functionality numbers wise. How do they do their damage? What are their damage numbers? How do you affect those numbers? Video 2 will either be gauge units or elemental mastery, and then video 3 will be the other of those 2 topics I have not yet done. My intent is to cover all 3, but in 3 separate videos, because elemental mastery is its own video, gauge unit is its own video. The percentage you get is here, and you just take whatever damage that reaction would have done and multiply it by that number. So it's essentially reaction damage times 1 plus whatever this number is. Note, these numbers here add to the numbers on your... The numbers here are going to add to set bonuses. So like the 15% vaporize bonus that's on which set adds to whatever this number is. Then you multiply. So if you have 15% here, you get a total of an extra 30% damage on your vaporizes or your melts when you have which set and 15% here worth from EM. How EM scales is a different thing, which will be covered in the EM video, unless somebody covers it first, but I'll still do it myself, because I understand a lot of it, and I've done a lot of math on it, so I want to put out a series of videos explaining why EM is both an amazing stat and a horrible stat. Versus elemental damage percent? No, almost never. EM is multiplicative? Yep, it's multiplied. Like I said, you multiply the reaction damage. You don't add to the reaction damage, you multiply to the reaction damage. It's just set bonus, reaction bonuses are additive to elemental mastery bonuses, and then that total multiplies the reaction damage. EM multiplies swirl, it multiplies vape, it multiplies overload, it multiplies melt, it multiplies crystallize. Though never build EM for crystallize, it's not worth it. I ran the math in like 2 EM hourglasses. 2 EM main stats will not double crystallize HP, which means your crystallized shield will never reach 4k. Unless you're maybe level 90, because we don't have level 90 crystallized shield stats yet. But like, even then, under 4k from a 2 EM main stats on a Geo unit, it's not worth it. I'm sorry, it's not. 4k is really tiny. We're 5 out of 6, and then we're 8 out of 9. We're almost there to getting 80. One more run in, we're good to go. But those reaction stuff is planned after the crit videos, and they're going to be worked on as the big videos next. But there will probably be sporadic small videos thrown throughout. I mean, hey, some EM as a substat is not a dead stat. It's still more HP on his crystallizes, and he crystallizes a lot, so it does provide benefit. I'm just saying it's never a stat you want to roll into. Like if you come with attack, if you come with defense percent, crit damage, crit chance, EM, and then you roll into everything but EM, it's not bad. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Okay. I need to go get a drink of water. I'll be right back. Oh.
Excuses were two for a penny, but they've all gone out the window of this car. And when I feel the wind on my face, all that ever was is a rise. Today and not tomorrow, there's no time to borrow. Today, well, something's gotta give. Today is a good day. Today and not tomorrow, there's no time to borrow. Today, well, something's
I have returned with water.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay. No problem for the EM discussion. It just makes content for me to do. But EM is definitely a topic that needs a 15-minute video on itself. Like, EM actually is very easy to understand. It's just there's so much behind it. There's how much damage does reactions do? How do reactions do their damage? How often can you trigger reactions? When are reactions good? When are reactions bad? There's so much there that you don't know that it's like a completely foreign topic and then you can't understand it. The problem, the thing is, each one of those constituent components are generally either it depends, and we can't really fully math it. It depends, but we can make assumptions that are relatively reasonable, or it's relatively easy to understand, you just don't know what it is yet.
Born of ice and frost.
Ow! Stupid bubbles. Ow!
Hey, man, it's your dream. Huh, shake and stir. Think you can bully me?
Give me more of my particles.
Access denied.
Thank you very much for the follow, 1,000. Counter!
some kind of magic ingredient that takes you there.
Nice and spicy on toast. Think you can bully me? Nice. Race you.
Boom. EM worth depends on how much you have overall. It's not a static value. Well, see, that's the problem. EM diminishes because you already have EM, and it also diminishes because each individual point of EM is worth less than the previous, even before you take into account the law of diminishing return. Hey! There's that, thing I wanted. And I can run it once more, so let's do that. Ew.
Born of icy fall.
Brain dead gameplay right here.
Access denied.
Hello?
Back at ya.
Where did it go? Excuse?
Born of icy frost.
You'll be off to work now? Sure thing, Jenda. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, it freezes in midair. That's what I assume happens. It still feels super weird. And what do we get? And look, another goal. No goal. Actually, that one was pretty bad. Oh well. We'll have to go see what we get out of it. I gotta go make at least one more thing. Or farm for one more thing. Let's go farm for that one more thing.
I'd rather be with you than someone I don't know. Now it's like we're living in two separate worlds. Come on back to me. Say that you won't go. I can't comprehend you. I wanna hold you close. Say that you
Wing, 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 wing. You wanna smack me? You wanna smack me? Come on! Wham! Ouch. No. Oh, not enough. Lucky? Probably not. Just thought of an interesting question. Do enemies have any initial damage modifiers like characters? No, so Serpent Spine ends up being the same as total damage percent. I don't know. Actually, Osser, I don't have Serpent Spine. If you have Serpent Spine, we could test this. This would be valuable information. And you can test per enemy type. You have? Have you tested it, or do you have it? Just not much time. Ah. Makes sense. Tempatron, thank you so much for showing up. I'm doing good. Oh, you have Spine. Makes sense. Well, we can try it at some other point. I'm not telling you to do it immediately, but it would be useful to know. Or if somebody else in chat wants to participate in some good old theory crafting. Nice. Manga updates for later. When stream's over, I get to read. Reading is nice. Okay, where's the monster materials that I need to work with? I need to work with Black Crystal Horn. I'm gonna make 10. That should give me 1 from her. Yep. Ooh, what manga? Descent of the Demonic Master and Mighty Mashita Iruma-kun. Iruma-kun are the 2 that currently have updates for me.
Beautiful woman, I felt it deep inside. Beautiful woman.
Speaking of which, I need to go looking to see if there's any new volumes of the ones that I buy.
Try to tell me what's right. The road gets longer. You turn all grey into white. And all the things I didn't say. There's wrecking balls inside my brain. Standing tall with all my faith. Empty voices in my head. They will always be around until I found the one again.
Poggers! Wait. Wait. Wait.
Sometimes we simply fall
Wait,
out.
can we?
Beautiful woman,
Do we have enough?
beautiful woman, tied to your love in a doubt. Beautiful woman, and all the things I didn't say.
We have enough!
Inside my brain,
Oh!
standing tall with all my
Albedo coming through, Jesus!
in my head. They will always be around until I found the one again.
We have enough!
Things I didn't say. There's wrecking balls inside my brain. Standing tall with all my faith. Empty voices in my head. They will always
Level 90 VH in one day.
until I found the one again.
Albedo is the best.
Just the way you are. Beautiful, beautiful woman.
I don't know if I have enough of these.
You're a beautiful woman.
I should. Auto add means I have to go through my entire library of weapons, which will take a while. Uh-oh. There we go. Pog, level 90 in one day. Apparently I had the resources.
Don't wanna fall. Close my eyes. Not
Ganyu pretty good now.
at all.
Ganyu pretty strong now.
I don't wanna start every day looking
Stonks.
out and up. Trust me, I got it all.
BM Spark, welcome. Saw me streaming from the Klee Discord. Wanted to ask, do we have talent priority for Klee? So, talent priority for Klee, in my opinion, is normal. Depends on which order you go. But typical, my recommendation is normal, auto, is normal, ultimate, normal, ultimate, normal, ultimate, E. So basically you're going to get normal and ultimate up to T5, then you're going to bring E up to T5, then you're going to T6 normal, Q, E, and then you're basically going to go normal attack to talent level 8, because it costs the same amount of materials both times in terms of boss mats. Then you're going to look at getting ultimate or E to 8, depending on how much you use her ultimate. but typically you're going to take auto attack up first, then ultimate, then E, unless you don't ult much, because let's say you're doing vape, in which case E has more value than ultimate. But auto is always first, but you don't completely use auto and never do the rest of her stuff. You keep it relatively balanced. Or at least that's my personal take on talents for her.
Whatever happened to leaning?
It can change from time to time, though, depending on everything that goes on. My playlist is pretty nice, thank you. No problem, BM. Thank you for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. E over Q for vaporized milk comp, right? That's my personal preference. Just because you can use the E to make the person who's applying cryo also potentially melt if, let's say, you're using a Chongyan. Or if you're using a Mona, you can also use that to then provide a bunch of pyro so that Mona can then vaporize her ultimate. It also just does a lot of AoE damage, which just helps overall. It's super chaotic, so she's not always going to be doing it, but it lets you provide reactions for other team members. And it's just consistent damage when you don't have... It's also just consistent damage because she is going to have to E at some point to generate particles. So you will be using it. There's no point you don't use it. Went 10-7-7, no regrets. That's up to you. But my personal recommendation is you basically go 5-1-5, then you go 5-5-5, then you go 6-5-5, 6-5-6, 6-6-6, then you go 8-6-6, and then you choose between going 8-6-8, 8-8-6, or 10-6-6. But my typical recommendation is you go 8-6-6, then 8-7-7, and then so on, something like that. 20k regular no reaction charge attack. Well, Rain, we know you just have a super strong stonk Klee. My Klee couldn't do that if she tried. He doesn't have the crit damage. She ain't lucky like that. But she does what she needs to, and I'm happy.
Ancient alchemy truly is fascinating.
Try to do official with Klee. So, here we'll do it. Here. Wid. Recommendation. You place Oz here, in this corner. You put Klee at this corner, and then you keep the enemy in the middle.
Don't want to add to Anthony's troubles.
And what you do is you just balance them back and forth. If you're going 8-6-8 and you want to auto and you want to do 10 on her auto next, by all means go ahead. But 7 on the E isn't out of place. Or you can use Venti. Venti plus Fischl plus Jing plus Klee is just a lot of overload everywhere. Thank you, Dublin, for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Update. F1. Oh. Escape. Notices. New pre-install testing function. Huh. And then update summary. Neat. Should consider it then. Yep. No problem. If you guys have got any other questions, do feel free to ask. Yeah, 10 on her... Yeah, it's ping pong. You play with Fischl and you play ping pong. It's positioning dependent-ish, but you play ping pong and it typically works out. I just gotta go posting on, I need to go put this places. I'll be right back. So I decided on VH for DP finally. Where are you now? Got a bit lucky. my 7 domain runs. So this happened today after I got it.
But I don't hold grudge. You had to go. I will save you a space for a dance in the meadow on our favorite place when spring is coming.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Okay, and let's get stream chat back up. I've gotten really good at juggling with clean timing autos before sprinting to keep up with them. Makes sense. A lot of people got butthurt when they saw that your Venti is like the last character to 50 out of 50. That was yesterday on Ganyu Main's Discord. It was hilarious. Understandable. Not everyone likes them. Like, everyone in Kaching hates me because my Kaching's never going past 20. People seem to forget how far Klee's autos go. It's not that hard to keep damage up on overload to launch. It's not necessarily the issue there, because if you go too far with them, you actually get outside official bird range and you stop overloading. So if you manage to keep up with them, good. You're still out of official bird range. Hey, Chesto, always 20 out of 40 every character, because that's a free summon. That's a free summon here that you will never ever get here otherwise. Which is what I've done with all my units. But if you take a look at my character list, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 currently in that spot. Half of them are 5 stars. Just want to keep the level 1 Diluc for the memes. Makes sense.
All the crazy circumstances we just leave behind. Ooh, leaving early.
Speaking of which, I have C1 that I haven't used.
You keep saying life begins here.
Hey, Zelda Neo. Zelda. Was the same before I started leveling everyone to 60 out of 70, so now I can't trigger your friends. She could be C1. She's never getting C1'd. If anything here is getting put past 20, it's Child, and Child's being paired with Ganyu. And that's the entire reason I would level Child. It's for a Ganyu comp. That's it. Let's see here.
There's still a lot left to do.
Yeah, there is a lot left to do. Freeze comp, probably. So, how this comp works, specifically, and it works best with C4, which is the problem. C4 Child works best, otherwise you need to have a lot of damage. But, how it works is Child, if you don't already know, has a functionality under him called Riptide. Riptide, whenever it procs, triggers Hydro. So when Child's on the field, and you run him with a Cryo set, he's constantly applying Cryo while he's under Ganyu Ultimate, so everything's basically perma-frozen. When Child's off-field and you're killing things with Ganyu, they have Riptide on them, meaning every time she kills something, Riptide procs, freezing everything else, meaning she has higher crit chance for everyone else. for every other hit. And it's not the best, but it's still very functional. And Child does a lot of damage when he comes out to do his thing. Whale double carry team. Yep, you don't even need C4 if you're doing whale double carry team. But it seems interesting. Like, I accidentally pulled Child. I was trying to get Ganyu, and he came in like 20 pulls. And it was like, I don't want this. But he came, so I'll take it.
Well, you know,
Alright, but I need to go kill some things. What things do I need to kill?
without rulers, are you ready for change? We could be kings and queens.
Yeah, like Riptide on kill is really fun, it's just you need damage.
We are brave.
Wait, you can get Child and Ganyu better? I wish. Because then I would have rather been scared by him. Because if I could slowly work on Child, getting him up to C4, I would. Like, if I had more money or I had a bigger following so that my YouTube was making money and I could use that money to work on stuff, C4 Child would probably be the biggest whale I could see myself doing, because that comp sounds incredibly fun. It's incredibly whale heavy, but it sounds incredibly fun without being too ridiculously overpowered. And even if it was overpowered, it still sounds fun, even if it wasn't.
We'll make gold on our
Oh, excuse me. Number crunching?
through them trees before we reach them tops. Oh no, have is
Number crunching? Crunch me at what GME is going to peak. What do you mean by GME? I'm not into these... I'm a boomer. I'm not into these newfangled three-letter acronyms for something. GameStops. I don't do stocks, personally. My opinion is, if you're buying into it, it's probably too late. Or you're taking a real big risk. If you're like me and have had GameStop stocks for like 5 years, then you can just be incredibly happy. I've had GameStop stocks since 2015 or 2016. Like, in all honesty, I have had 2 or 3 GameStop stocks. A couple $100. Wait. I'm gonna sell them off at about 150. I got them for like, what, 40 each? So like 240? 240 or 360, something around there. Under 500. I didn't have a lot, because I didn't buy a lot into them. Unlike AMD, which I have 1,000 in somewhere? Or did, before they grew. Tomorrow the stock market is closed. Yep. No, I'm selling stock through app that I have them through, the group that I have them through. Is what I'm going to sell them. And if they sell for even remotely what I'm thinking of, I'm going to come out with like $300. Like, do I think it's really interesting what they're doing? Yes. Is it something you should be completely sold on? Not necessarily. 3 days. Okay, so we can do that on the weekend. Okay, we need to go kill things. I bought them many years ago, so they were at like $30 to $40 per stock. I got 3 of them. My issue isn't so much the headphones losing billions or anything like this, so much as it's going to open numerical stuff for some companies having monetary investment and control over places. My problem isn't that the hedge funds are doing the shorts. I mean, if it's illegal or not, fine. My problem is the hedge funds that are doing the shorts have control enough to go to places where people can give money to then buy stocks. So, like the Robin Hoods or the other app-like stores, and these hedge funds can go to them and say, don't let people buy more. Only let them sell. That's my issue, which is 100% illegal. Because you're 100% controlling the tools that people can use in order to do what they're doing. Frickin' Citadel, exactly. I gotta wait 14 seconds for another proc.
Catch my head in the earthquake. Collect my spine when my disc breaks. When my disc breaks. Catch my love. Give me air. Give me some peace. Darling, please. Oh, darling, please.
See hundreds of posts about people who aren't going to buy, but are now that they pulled that maneuver. Yep. Hey, more treasure hunter materials. I need all the treasure hunter materials I can get. Play for frames. Leeway or Dragon Spine wins for Ningguang? Leeway. 100% leeway. Yeah, right now they're not buying, they're donating, as in they don't care if they lose the money. I mean, you're saying, like, it's so heartbreaking to watch people buying and then the big player lure more and flips it. Okay, so the issue with Kli Xingqiu is Kli Xingqiu used to run normal charge, and do ridiculous amounts of damage. Now you need to time properly to go normal, charge, jump. Normal, charge, jump. So it's a lot harder to get the double vape, but there are ways to still get it. You either go normal charge, or you go normal, charge. It's still not quite as good as it used to, and it requires a lot more mental capacity to execute, but it's not as worse off as people say it is. It's just that it's not as good as it was, and everyone in this community, if it's not good, it's trash. And you're sitting there saying, like, hey, what happens when a big player flips? Of course, some big players are going to flip it. The problem is that the people who are doing the illegal stuff aren't going to flip it because we're stopping them from doing the flip they attempted to do. Anyways. Honestly, if anything, GameStop could use all this influx of capital that they're receiving by having all their stocks bought up. And if people keep the stocks in them, they could possibly change around and do some kind of new business strategy with all this influx of cash. The problem is they're not going to maintain this cash for long enough to do anything with it. So GameStop's still screwed. They're just currently being used as a tool to stick it to the man. You say if GameStop was just undervalued at $4? Not really. GameStop is incredibly suffering. The reason it's at $4 is because they're bleeding money. D-Tan, how are you doing? Jen Losi, thank you for a raid. Coco Goat Love, Coco Goat Raid. Jeez. Pog. How's everyone going? How's everyone doing? Oh boy! Thank you for the follow, Rim. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Dyke. Thank you for the follow, Blank. Thank you for the follow, Shiz. How are you guys doing today? Rated by the goat herself. Hi, Jen. How are you doing? Hopefully you had a great stream. Hi, Jen. I will admit, first off, you did an amazing job at voicing Ganya. You fit how I felt she was supposed to be played in the English style of things quite perfectly. In terms of theory crafting, you do it with your friend Corey. That's great. If you don't know, I'm actually going to post it in chat. Ganyu. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you for the follows. White Archon, Roxy Kid, Lil Honey, Lil Miz, Shitsdim. Thank you all very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Share. Copy link. There you guys all go. Ganyu theory crafting sheet for attackers. For charge attacks. Make a copy, have fun. Nick Penhen, thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Same to you, Jimmer Hay. Oh, Jimmery. You were lurking so you joined the raid. Yeah, Ganyu is a good thing. Now, I'm not going to say that she herself made Ganyu the way she is, but she definitely brings character to the character. Ha. Kind of funny there. Okay. Where do I need to go next? F1. We're going to go look for enemies. We need to go kill some things. Actually, we need to go... No, not Cryo Reg is fine. We don't need that. Again, thank you very much, Hamfits and Sam Roga, for the follows. It's greatly appreciated. I'm just giving credit where credit is due. But you're welcome. A good voice can make or break the character, exactly. Like, some people dislike Klee's voice. I like it, but that's personally just me. Let's see. Where do we go for these boys? Yeah, there's one over here. Switches to Ing because of you, Jen. I've always played in English, and I'm so glad she does, because honestly, for once, I think I prefer... she's another voice. I prefer the English over the Japanese for.
Born of ice and frost.
Now, that's personally just me. But, like, a lot of the times the Englishes are maybe not as good as they can be, or they have a little bit of character lacking because they're imitating too much or something. They don't make the role their own. So I greatly appreciate it when voice actors put their all in, make the role their own. Sean Schmel with a lot of his roles. Johnny Young Bosch as another one who does really good for a lot of his voice acting. The Klee voice actor. But, like, that's the one thing I really like, is there's a lot of voice actors that I haven't really had much viewership for. Thank you very much, Passador, for the follow. Wasn't able to sleep, so I kept lurking and seen Jen hosted me. Yeah. What did I build? Melt Ganyu? I did not build Melt Ganyu. My Ganyu is 100% true and true solo Ganyu. We go quad cryo set with Viridescent Hunt. You think MiHoYo could avoid all the good VAs? I prefer that they're picking smaller VAs. Albedo's VA, at least on the English side, wasn't the biggest thing in the world so far as I'm aware. I'll be honest, I don't know too much of what Jen has done herself personally, but that's just me. I should actually go Streamlabs. Streamlabs. I got wrecked on troop RNG? Yes. I have never gotten a crit hat troop or a elemental percent troop cup. Like, troop, I only ever get 3 real pieces on, and they all turn out mediocre at best. Let me log in. Twitch. Go to my dashboard. We're going to CloudBot. We're going to commands. Add a command. Exclamation mark, gone you. Okay, everyone can now exclamation mark gone you and get to my sheet if you guys so choose. This is a duplicate entry. Do I already have gone you here? Got a head out, Ghost? By all means, go ahead. There we go. It works. I know she streams, by the way. I do have a Klee Derp Dive. And, Jen, I need to go watch her streams. It's just typically when she's streaming, I'm also streaming. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to go looking for her at that kind of stuff. Do note the Klee Derp Dive is needs a little more work, so I'm going to be remaking it. But that is for future use. When she gets a re-release, she's going to get a new sheet. That's going to come with more data and more testing that I've done. New combos, new team partners, because we can include Ganyu on the sheet. Oh, Beto also streams. Ah, I wasn't aware of that. I'll have to go check her out as well. She also did a really good job. Good night, Dad. But again, thank you very much for the raid. It's greatly appreciated. Fortunately, we couldn't have done it back when I made the sheet, but that's just how time works. Simply Allegra. No, thank you. Okay. Yeah, the English voice acting in this game is overall great, and a lot of the voice actors are one I don't have a personal stake in knowing exactly who they are, which makes it even better, because I get to see new talent, get to have new people to follow, and get to enjoy new voices I have not yet heard. Gonna sneak off and burn my resin, but you'll be lurking. Have an awesome stream, can't wait to hang out here on an off night. Thank you very much, Jen, and I can't wait to do the same with you. I'll pop in, we'll get some good stuff, and if you have any questions about numbers, I can always do what I can to answer if when I pop in. As such, I should actually... Jen Lossie. Where's that follow button?
No matter which way, I'ma be your direction. Show you up from down, we'll get it right, yeah. Oh,
Back to Twitch.
there's no limitations. We get it right this time around, oh.
And there we go. There's the follow, so I can now make sure I am up and in the chat when she goes live. But have yourself a good night, Jen. Thank you again for the raid. Don't even think it's fully sunk in that my numbers have jumped over 100. But we'll have to go from there. May HP percent elude you. Yes. May defense percent elude you even harder. And that is my Discord. So if you have any questions, you can always ask them there, and I'm typically relatively responsive if I'm not asleep in pings directly to me. But yeah. Don't remember if she had an albedo, so I skipped the defense percent comment. Understandable. Don't worry, we love spreadsheets. Well, that's good, because that's what I make. That's a lot of what I do, other than videos, which, funny enough, subscribe to my, Nick! Thanks for the, donation for the emote goal. One of the new emotes is going to be a Ganyu emote, so money well spent. But yeah, we're putting out a new video soon. YouTube channel, !YouTube can get you there. Get all the good glory stuff of learning about crit. Exclamation mark YT. I should also add YouTube as a command. That's my bad. There you guys go. Good night now, Roxy. Yep, good night. Jeez! Udair with the 50! Thank you very much! Just blow Nick right out of the water, why don't you? Holy crap! Someone just made the emotes happen. Well, yeah, the emotes are now gonna happen. Woo! I'll get on that tonight. Go place that order down and we can go there. No! Osir's top dono spot. Weirus! Thank you for the follow, it's greatly appreciated. YouTube. And insert that. There we go. Now exclamation mark YouTube also works. Yeah, thanks, man. Give me them Ganyu stocks. Let's go. Next. Elite enemies. Ruin Guard. Oh yeah, there's one down there. To the moon! Oh, we'll get there. We will definitely get there. Well, shit, that's $60 towards the dono goal. That's 3 emotes. I don't have that many slots. Chat, can we get the donation bar to 69? Can we get the donation bar to 69.69? Rems did his part. Yes, he did. Thank you very much for the $1 dono. It's greatly appreciated. Ah, today's been a good day. Woo! Yeah! Together, we can do it. Well, I know you guys can. It's just a matter of will you? And you probably will, knowing chat. Come on, Clefo community, you can also participate in this.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, next on the agenda. Tempatron! One of the 3 new emotes is going to be a Pog. I just don't know which character was going to be Pogging yet. Probably Klee, but we will have to wait and see. And fall, you big foul beast. Hey! Donated the 869. Udair! Please no one else donate before me. Pog, we're at 69.69. Arby for with the 869. Thank you for the comfy streets. Oh no!
Next on the agenda.
It did happen though. Thank you very much for the 869, Udair and Arby. It's greatly appreciated. The split second was enough. Chat's too strong. I mean, chat isn't big enough right now to get us to 420.69, but the road to 420 begins. Yes, it does. And every extra donation just goes towards more. Chat is amazingly supportive. Okay, where do we go next? F1, enemies, elite enemies, ruin guard. Where's the next one? Down here. Oh yeah, that's right, there is one down there. 1 like equals 1 resin. No, Arby. Arby, you gotta feel so bad.
We're waiting for the sketchbook.
Unintentionally ruining something. I greatly appreciate it, though. Thank you very much for the follow, Dare. It's greatly appreciated. You the best, Arby. Don't worry about it. We got there, and we super passed it. This just means we get more emotes. And more emotes is good emotes. Oh, hey! It's 4 o'clock! Which means I have new dailies. So we get to go do those. Ooh, boy. Oh yeah, there's this guy here as well. It's 4 a.m. Cleave.
We're way behind. Thanks to space.
And we can deal with him. You're gone, you one-shots all regular hilichurls now at AR-53. Nice. That's good news. That's good to hear.
Sketchbook.
69 will rise again. Osser, $1.31. Thank you very much for the dono. Noise rain. Keep going until you can artillery delete them. Yep. Bye, Nick. Daily reminder for me to not stay up too late. Thank you very much, Migo. Also, Coop. Oh, whoa! Thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. The more follows we get, the more numbers we run. The more numbers we run? How do I word it this way? The more spreadsheets we get on, the more characters. We hit that 750 followers goal. We're going to be doing Beto numbers. I should also might write that down other than just gift subs. It is late. You already failed once to KO after Rimu stream, so you're going to try again. But good night, Passadorf. Thank you very much.
To de-stress.
And have yourself a great night. What am I supposed to do with all these channel points, Cleve, for? I can only squish Beto so many times. Rimu, tall Howard voice. You see that hilichurl fall in the mountain? You can kill it. Thank you very much for the follow, Mielts. RB donated 69. Well, that's the only reasonable thing to do now. Holy shoot. RB just taking that top spot back. Freaking Pog. Are we what? Having a dono war now? RB, you're a god. That's a whole bunch more. That's a whole bunch more emotes or other stuff. We can also take that to enhancing the stream. Why am I at the crafting bench? I shouldn't be here. 69 times the detail. Road to 420. Whee! I mean, to be fair, at 420, I would probably go pick up the 4 emotes and then go looking for a new place to do streams. 69 pixels for each emote. Someone said 420? I give you permission to use my dono for absolutely anything. Okay. If we got 420, would you be going to pick up that office you mentioned? Quite possible, yeah. I would be looking into it. Because that basically has chat covering a month worth of that, and then I can easily cover another month worth of that, and then we just go from there, by the way. Also, Schultz. Oh, Schultz. Okay, understandable. You shall be Schultz from now on. Mr. Schultz, not Shulk. Schultz. Even though Shulk is a really cool character, you are not Shulk. Hey, I'm doing all normal Hilichurls. But that's what the 420 would be going towards if we got up to that amount. The first 50 would be going to 3 new emotes, and then anything beyond that would be going elsewhere. If we got that high. Considerably! 2,000. Thank you very much for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. Burn his shield! Burn! It's used a lot for child. Remzu donated 520. Why not, to be honest? It's basically if I skip a round of McDonald's, and it's for the memes. Thank you very much, Remzu. Neptuni, 139. Not rich enough to join the Dono War, but my eyes need round numbers. 115, 420. We hit a 420. And my headphones came off. Uh-oh. And one shot. Yeah, one shot. There we go. Wait, was that 3 hits? What else did that hit? We still got the 420. We got there in the end, boys. Oh, I hit the training dummy. Ah, that makes sense. It's not the 420 we were looking for, but we're getting there. Thank you everyone again who's donated. And again, Concert Dabwi. Concert, thank you very much for the follow. 308.4% in donos. Yeah, you guys are amazing. We're going to get 308% emotes, or the equivocal in other stream improvements. A very extreme, world-grown poggers to all you. Also, if anyone has any questions while you're here, feel free to ask them. You're going to need to sub if we need emote slots. Yeah, we only have 3 emote slots right now. What the X% emote looks like. We need to hit $210 so we can get 420%. God damn it, you're right. You're right. Shit, you're right. Cool. Well, we can do that at some point. 8% lol, it auto-corrected. Oh, that 0.8% emote looks like. Kill you guys off. Melt. Oh, I missed. And melt. There we go.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
So we did all that. Where's the other 2 dailies? But yeah, as I stated, and I'll state it again, if you guys have any math questions or character build related things, do feel free to ask in chat. It's kind of what I do here. Because anytime I help one person, I help everyone. Because everyone gets to understand exactly the concepts that I cover. And apparently I'm good at teaching. Even I didn't know until I started streaming, and everyone tells me I'm good at it. Which is like, cool, if I'm good at it, I'll keep doing it. Because good teachers are always hard to come by. You gonna go into the air? You gonna fly? You gonna fly? Goodbye. Gleeful, would you use Archaic or Fizz percent on Razor? So, that depends on substats. Personal preference is I would low con Razor, go the Archaic route, and use a Fizz Cup. If you have him on higher levels of Constellation, so we're talking C4 or like C2 or C4 and above, you're probably better off going with the Fizz Claymore, and then going attack percent Goblet. I can't be 100% sure that's always going to be the case, but Fizz percent on him and then figuring out whatever you have in terms of better substat distributions is probably where it's going to come in. So it's a really close battle, but it's either attack percent Goblet and Fizz Claymore, or attack percent Claymore and Fizz Goblet. Pick whichever one has better subs and then go that route, is how I would recommend it. No. Melt. There we go. I ain't collecting the blossom, but I'll take the monster materials. But yeah, on Razor, the problem is
Healthy body, healthy mind.
going attack percent on when you get Fizz percent Goblet. Fizz percent Goblet typically gives enough physical percentage with running Gladiator and other stuff. Bennett E can enable a... Yes, it can enable a double. But, I mean, you can also... You can also use Zhongling Ultimate. Favonius or Rust on Ganyu already have Black Sword from Battle Pass, unfortunately. So, at that point, you're probably either going to want to go Prototype Crescent, or you're going to want to grab Blackcliff. Those are your two options there. Favonius gives energy, but it doesn't have enough damage to really make sense, and she doesn't need that much energy, unless you're running her as a more supportive or sub-DPS style role, where you're getting more out of her ultimate than her E. Or running her on Rust is also a good option, but Rust lowers her charge attack damage by 10%, full stop. Which limits how much of a bonus it gives. It'd be really good if it didn't have that, but it does, so it falls behind. Last one's over here. Water. So how much Fizz percent would be enough? Typically you're looking at like 130%. Problem is that with Razor at Ascension 6, you're looking at 30% Fizz percent from that. You're looking at 35 for his normal attacks from Gladiator set, or 25 from two-piece, what's it called? Two-piece Bloodstained. Yes, two-piece Bloodstained. But you're looking at, what, 35 to 25% there, 30% from his Ascension 6, which you will eventually get him to. And then if you have the Fizz percent Claymore, I'm pretty sure that hits like, what, 33 point something percent? Artifacts. Let's just check the website real quick. Snow-covered. Snow Tombs Star Silver. It hits a total of 34.5% Fizz. So even with other stuff, that puts you at 100, that puts you at 99.5-ish percent, or 99%, when you add Gladiator 4-piece, his Ascension passive, and the Claymore, which is okay. The problem is the Goblet provides another 50%, so you're going from 100 to 150%. All of a sudden, that's making the Goblet go from a 56-something percentage increase to about a 26% overall damage increase. And 26, though is really good, is still a lot lower than it normally would be giving you, because normally it'll give you about 30 to 40% damage increase depending on your Ascension stat and your passive bonus from other stuff. So now you have to take into account that you're doing 26% damage of X percentage of his total damage. If, let's say, his auto attacks normally account for 75% of your damage, you're getting 25% out of 26%. You're getting 75% out of 26%, which comes out to be more like an 18% overall increase. I got Cryo Box. Do I need more? I could definitely use it. Whereas if you look at attack percent cup might only be about 20%. So why does everyone else swear by using Rust? Because Rust provides a lot of bonus damage. See, the thing is if we bring up... where did I even put it? Here it is. If we bring up my sheets, and we pop in, and we take a look, Rust sits here at 21k. If we have a Type 1 prototype, we're going from 21k on a Rust to 26k on a Crescent on her charge attacks. Now, of course, this doesn't include damage on other stuff. On a Bolide Ganyu build, it's viable. I'm not gonna lie, it's a viable strategy. It's just not my personal preference, because I don't like builds where if you have a good run, but then you lose your shield. Let's say you put your shield back up with Zhongli, 4 seconds pass, you lose your shield, you now have 8 seconds of minus 40% bonus damage, which is a huge net DPS loss. You're talking like you're losing 20 or 30% of your DPS on your charge attacks, which is not insignificant. And it doesn't seem like much, but in a point where you could be in Abyss, and that 40% or that 20% effective bonus damage would be the difference between 3-starring and 2-starring. Now you have to reset because you took that one hit. So personally, I think it's very valuable and a very strong set. I don't like it as a personal opinion because you have the risk logic and you're just going to wind up, when you need it to work the most, you're going to take that one hit and then it's going to be more aggravating than not. It doesn't mean it's weak, it just means I personally don't like having extra aggravation when I don't have to deal with it. It's why I went Viridescent Hunt over Blackcliff or Viridescent Hunt over Prototype, because I don't have to maintain a buff, it's just there. Wham! Okay, where is this boy that's giving us the rain? Oh, there you are. We'll take that. Also, you can't see shit with Diona's shield on Ganyu, can't you? I don't know about you, I can see stuff perfectly fine. Oh, Viridescent has been on for the past 3. I don't think we're going to get new BP weapons anytime soon. But that's also my personal takeaway. I could be completely wrong in that. You have trouble seeing your charges during ult? Makes sense. It really depends on who you play as. My issue with it is just It's extra aggravation when you don't need it because you're probably already resetting Abyss, so having more resets just sucks. They should keep them on for at least 5? They should. Now see, the thing is Black Sword refinements only affect you if you do a lot of auto attacks. If you don't do auto attacks with swordies, there's not much benefit to it above being a damage crit stick, which is what it is. And it is what it is for most of the people I will ever have it on. The only character I've ever really autoed with was Bennett, and I now have a better sword for Bennett in the form of Skyward Blade. Wait, why am I coming here?
Welcome. How can I help you? Next on the agenda.
So you can refine the one you picked if you choose to be able to refine all 5. Personally, I don't see them changing it without a lot of prior announcement.
Add
Dirty plates on the stove.
So they should release at least 2 more, or provide announcement when they're releasing it.
Where you'd like to be.
Okay. Visitors of the Ice Mountains, raise it there. Cool. Finished that region. Okay.
It shows that it's cost you a lot.
And what do I have?
The rest of us.
Let's see, what do you have for business from me? Books. Okay, no, I'm gonna want that ice set. Do I have rain in my friends group? I don't think so. Do I? You're able to 3-star floor 11 and floor 12 with R1 Viridescent Hunt. Because this is currently the 3rd battle pass we've had. We should get 2 more battle passes. Is it the 3rd? Or is it the 4th? 1 Solar Pearl, 1 Black Sword, 1 Viridescent Hunt. We're on the 3rd one. Should be like 2 to 3 months. I'd say even 1 month is reasonable, just so long as they let us know a lot in advance on what to look for the next battle pass, so that we know what we're getting into. They should let us know during the previous battle pass what the next one's going to hold, so that way we can make a decision of what battle pass weapon to pull, because we know we're not going to get new refinements. It's just I haven't seen them or heard anything about new 4-star weapons, so we should be fine for the time being. I'm not saying Rust is a bad weapon, because it's not. If you have Rust, it's strong. It's just Rust isn't going to be the biggest damage increase overall, and saving until you can see what you want to get later on is what I did. I used her on level 40 Slingshot until today. Like, until today, this is the weapon that I used. Because I was pulling for Weapon Banner to see if I got ammos. I didn't get ammos. So then I grabbed Viridescent Hunt and got lucky with some rolls and got it to 90. Speaking of which, I need to work on ascending her, because that's going to just be more damage, but I've got quite a few things I need to farm for. Speaking of, we should start that. Hey, are they considered... They're not easy enemies, game. I did not get Pride. I got a second Skyward Blade. Why did I pull a second Skyward Blade? Why, out of all the weapons it could give me? It gave me a second Skyward Blade. Yep. The new adventuring book category names are kind of jank, I'm not gonna lie.
All the questions that I've got are keeping me up at night.
Used to be called common enemies, yeah. That made sense. Common enemies, lead enemies, and then boss enemies would have made sense. Why the hell did they put it as easy? They could have just put it as easy, medium, hard. Even that would have been false-ish. Oh, cool. Nice. I'm only RR45, so I haven't done much artifact farming yet, but currently have 17.5% crit rate and 116.4% crit damage. That's not bad. You'll want a little bit more crit rate, but you can work on that with some more farming. I mean, I'm currently at 45%, but I'm playing non-standard, going ice set mono cryo with a Diona. So my crit chance is basically 100% right now. In my opinion, which Battle Pass weapon is the most valuable to have, assuming you have an equal need for them all? So, in my opinion, if you're running a DPS auto-attacking sortie, so you're running DPS Bennett, Black Sword is the best. Bar none. Bar nothing. If you have a Venti and don't need Black Sword, Viridescent Hunt is the best. Sup, Cal? How are you doing? If you're not doing the Viridescent Hunt, because you aren't using it with Venti, then Viridescent Hunt, Solar Pearl, and Black Sword have equal value between each other, in my opinion, based on the characters you're putting them on, and what other weapons you have. So you're less looking at which one's the best weapon, and more which category do you have the least good alternative. So like if all you had was Favonius Sword and that's it, and then you had Rust, and you had a Widsith, always go Black Sword. So you want it to fill the category you have the least weapons for, or you have the least good weapons for the DPS side of things. So as an example, if you have Lion Sword, you have no 4-star bows, and you have a DPS book. Festering is very good on Benny Boy. I personally am not going to use it on him, but there's that. Assuming that all is equal, it really depends on what you need. It's very difficult to go in all is equal, because there's always a Black Sword is best, all is equal, on a DPS Benny, otherwise Viridescent Hunt. But otherwise I'd basically put them at equal. No problem. Like, you can almost never say that equal because they're all equally good. With Viridescent Hunt, you can hit the 70-40, 140 ratio, which is good. No, 70-140 isn't where you want to be. You want to be higher than that, but 70-140 is a good place to start. A lot of people think 70-140 is the best place to be. It's not. It's just where you finally hit the peak value. Doesn't mean beyond that is bad. I mean, true. Makes sense. 70-250. Honestly, that's actually worse. You'd want to get less crit damage and more crit chance at that point. Man, that's right. There's the one down here. Basically, your goal in-game... Thank you very much for the follow, Zure. Xulre. Shulre. Hey, Regifying, can I get some troop? No. Go for the 100-200 is what you want to aim to do. Yes. Or get close to that. Like 95-210 is also a really good place to be. Like once you're at 95, 96, 97, your chance of getting your chance of getting 95% or above is a lot higher than getting any 94% or below in real world testing. So being close to 100% is where you really want to be. But not at 100%. Don't go over 100%. If you're at 99 or 98, stick there. Because the next roll is going to take you over 100%, and you're going to lose a third or half of that crit roll in terms of actual DPS increase. It's nice peace of mind, but it's an overall DPS loss over that roll instead of being crit damage. But you can't really control that. Come hither. Stop electrocharging me. Thank you. Thank you very much for the follow, Gaupi. It's greatly appreciated. Just got your Ching. I can either give her 80% 119 or 60 150. Go for the 60 150. Is it the 60 150? 1 second. So I'm going to teach you all something very important. Oh, crap. I haven't been in the in-game message. Oh, well. So I'm going to teach you something very important. When you're doing your crit, you're going to go 1 plus crit chance. So in this case, 0.8 times 1.2. This is 1.96. You want to compare this to 1 plus 0.6 times 1.5. That's 1.9. In theory, the 80-119 is a higher DPS increase. Typically, the one with more crit damage will have a higher potential peak, but on average, you'll get more out of the one with a higher crit chance in this case. This value here is called the average crit multiplier, and it's the easiest way to determine which crits are, on average, better. It doesn't always necessarily mean that one's better than another. I will typically take the higher crit chance in this scenario anyways. Oh yeah, with Kaching you want more crit rate because... Wait, is that crit rate before her ultimate buff or after her ultimate buff? Because if it's before her ultimate buff, then yes, dude. If it's after, yes, take the crit chance one. Otherwise, take the crit damage one. Like if instead we're doing... No. So Ramen, the question I have for you is that 60% crit rate after her ultimate or before her ultimate? Not including ultimate buff? Okay, now including ultimate buff, because that's important because she can maintain that really well. So you've got 1 plus 0.95 plus 1.19. That's 2.84. Oh no, sorry. 1 plus 0.85 times 1.19. That's 2.01. Because you don't have her A4 yet, you need to get her A4. Like, get her A4. Because this is important. 1 plus 0.75 times 1.15. 1.5 is 2.125. Yeah, I fixed it. Oh, 1.9. Oh. 1 plus 0.95. You're right. Crit chance is technically still the better route. So in this route, Ramen, it looks like the crit chance heavy one is in theory more DPS. My personal takeaway is that the higher level you go on her, the more crit damage you're going to get, so the more the crit chance one's going to be valuable. However, if you have two completely different artifact sets, whichever one has the most easily replaceable piece for more crit chance and damage, assuming, let's say, one of them doesn't have, pick the one with the easier to replace piece, because you will find a bigger increase once you find that new piece to make that set better. Because with them, you're honestly close enough that it really just depends on which set can you make better easier. Which one can you make better by finding a single piece that has crit chance and crit damage rolled on it? If they're both... Electro's already ridiculous. My Beidou can crit her E for 40k. About. It's good enough. You don't need to make it stronger. Let's go kill more Whooper Flowers. You want a bigger number? Ha! Makes sense. Let's melt Beidou, please. Pyro Beidou E. Let's melt it. Let's make it hit 100. Let's make it hit 1,000,000. 1,000,000 damage counter. Put it to you say run and put over it the Meliodas full counter. No. Make Beidou cryo and make her ultimate cryo and then give it to Klee. Enjoy that. You cannot turn Beidou's counter Pyro. Ever.
Born of ice and frost.
No. Okay, that works. I'll take it. Honestly, what Beidou needs is just to be able to convert her autos to Electro, and she'll be stupid good. Oh, I really like this mix. This mix is so good. I'll take it. Please. Gib. Okay. What next? We gotta kill the rest of them off. And then we're basically about done. I think. I could be wrong. Also, I will need to get Rain. Rain, !UID will give you my ID. Add me, and then I can get to your world so that we can do the cryo box, because I would love the cryo box. Just let me know what the cryo box needs again so I can make sure I have it before I join your world, because I don't want to loot your world for stuff if I don't have to. At the same time, it doesn't really matter. I'm not looting I'm not looting your crystals or anything like that. Ooh, big numbers. Hi. Khalifa, what are my thoughts on Mona? You've been playing her a lot and she feels extremely I don't know what you mean by restrictive. If you mess up her combos, the damage is really lackluster for the amount of setup required. At this point, you're tempted to drop her. Restrictive. So, my personal opinion with her is if you're building her so that you combo her specifically for... Mona is a high skill ceiling character. It's 5 egg, 5 apple, 5 radish. I'm gonna need to go get some eggs, which isn't difficult. Where will I go get eggs? I can get eggs in Springvale. I know there's a couple there. That should be enough. My thoughts on Mona are I really like her as a unit. do you have to play around her? Setup is Mona, Bennett, Sucrose, Karya for extra energy. There is a mountain with like 10 plus eggs. I know there is. I don't need a lot of eggs though. I'm just going to where I know there's some. Oh yeah, there's also houses in that village. Oh, I just want to collect some philanthropy.
Next on the agenda.
Oh, okay, we made it. That's Olaf. Goodbye. That's not Draft. What artifact main stat should you use on Beidou using Serpent Spine? Assuming the buff is always full stacks. She's not main DPS, only switch E and Q. You're going what you're normally doing, so you're going you're going energy recharge on the hourglass. You are going
Look out, here she comes.
electro damage on the cup, and then you're going either attack percent or one of the crits on the circlet, whichever has the best substats.
It's too bad she'll never know.
You can spend Primo gems to kill Timmy's birds. No! Poor Timmy birds. Leave Timmy alone! Thank you very much for the follow, Goppy. I don't know if I got to you before, but I got to you now. That's the important part. Timmy is probably going to mob cycle 100% one of these days. Hidden boss Timmy. We just haven't killed enough of the birds yet. It's called pulling for God. You're not wrong. There's birds up there.
Try to let her go because she won't be mine. I listen when she talks. I watch her when she walks. She's giving me these feelings that I've never felt before. But she will never know that I love her so well. She's with somebody else and I will have to let her go. She will never know.
Chilies. Is it vegan or vegetarian? I don't think she's vegetarian.
It's like she stole my heart.
Is she? Confirmed vegetarian?
Without knowing she did. But I guess that it will pass. Yeah, I can't be the only
Yeah, she's veggie.
who got
Yeah, that's right. She is in her thing.
of those eyes. I've gotta let her go.
Who am I talking to?
I wanna
Oh, her. That was a long distance. Okay. I'll take it.
Daddy, help me, Mom.
Shit's Tim is Schultz Tim. That's my name, actually. Timmy feels bad. Oof. Oof. Ouch. I feel sorry for you, Timmy.
Some in-the-field research.
She finds it I'm pretty sure she finds it delicious, but she's chosen not to eat it. I'm pretty sure that's the methodology they went behind her, because I remember at one point she's saying, please do get that dish away from her because it looks delicious. Could be wrong in remembering, but I'm pretty sure that's what I recall. Yeah, it's No, what I was saying is that in her voiceover, I ain't having anyone join me. So I don't know if you're requesting to join me for some real reason, because I ain't picking anyone up right now. But if you go with her voiceover, and you go down to, let's quiet the music down a bit. Up the volume, pause the music, go to in-game, and we go to favorite
Drink
food.
only spring water, eat only whole grains. That's my motto. So I would be grateful if you could please remove that treacherously enticing looking plate of delicacies from my field of view. Much obliged.
This line. Doesn't mean she doesn't like it, it's she's chosen not to.
Cheelans are strict vegetarians, so please do not take offense when I decline meat dishes. Yes, that includes your vegetable fritters, since they have been fried in animal fat. Thanks, but I can't. I'm afraid I really can't. I don't mean to argue, it's just I have a keen sense of smell, so I know how they've been cooked.
Or maybe not, never mind.
Drink only spring water.
Never mind, she's full vegetarian, but she doesn't want to eat sweets. Okay, that's understandable. Ganyu, the most annoying customer. Hey, she's not vegan. She's not asking you to have gluten-free vegetables. Anyway, back to music. Lower that down a bit. Delicacies doesn't imply meat, you are right. I checked again. I checked the least like, she doesn't like meat because she's chilling and so on and so forth. So on and so forth. Now the big question is, does Jen a vegetarian? Jen is also a vegetarian. Ha! Hire a vegetarian to voice a vegetarian. Who'da thunk? Pog. Oh yeah, and now we have that friendship. Mona's VA is also into astrology, laughing. I wonder if that's a thing. Yeah, Lisa's a vegetarian by preference. Rainy. Wait. I can't because I'm not world level 7. Ha!
How about a quick?
Let's finally go ascend. I have a reason to ascend my world level now. Is it Lumine's VA also a twin? I mean, technically, at some point, probably. Yeah, we'll take this team. With her.
You're way behind schedule.
Oh, there is a Ruin Guard. Ruin Guard still exists. Okay. Yes, break that. This is the highest DPS I have on this team. I'm actually doing the Ascension quest. I want that box. It's a money box and I need money. I need lower sensitivity. Where's that headshot? It should be there. Haha! Long-range bombardment! No swapping for you. Oh, hey, I'll take that. Going to finish this off. Go get my chest, and then decide whether I try it, whether we go back and play some more Skul. Depends on how people liked it, or how much people are interested in it. Because I've gotten better at it a bit. There we go. Iridescent Hunt, saving me. Just noticed I have an ER father with crit damage, crit rate, defense, and attack percent. And I'm rocking 4-piece Wandering Traders. Nice. Viridescent's passive is not bad at all. It's not bad. Because it ticks every half second, and that's why it's so good. I have 2 bows and no claymores. Why do I need claymores? Nope. Woo! That was close. There we go. Next. The CC's underrated. Even if it's one enemy, they stay still-ish. They can still walk out of it. It's not super huge, but it's still nice to have.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Yes, healthy body, healthy mind. Check Art Salt on Discord. Oh. Definitely can do that. Damn, that's not bad. Roll it. Roll it and see what it turns into. Definitely, 100% roll that. I don't know if you saw before. You might know the English voice director for Genshin streams Genshin as well. He's Mr. Burgle. I know he did, I just didn't know his username. I don't typically watch streams too much, so I don't typically go out looking. but generated me, so she's the special exception. And then I'm going to look into other voice actors and stuff that I was interested about. Orbital, gone you. Well, that was strange. Okay, we'll take it. Thanks for letting me know, Tim. Features a lot of the VAs in his streams. I would expect so. It's a great way to get generate more interest through the streaming community in the game. Sometimes the crosstalk can be a bit much, but it's fun. Oh, I see. And now what are we gonna call? This situation calls for an amber. They hide stuff in the walls? Do they? Like collectibles? Or do you mean just like little... Not in this one. Ah. Oh, it's an electro cube.
Coming to be.
It's not too bad on the damage front. Ouch.
Next on the agenda, born of ice and frost.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, rip. No, gone you. I must revive. You must get your revenge. Yeah.
We're way behind schedule.
Revenge. Revenge.
Born of ice and frost.
Well, that's an interesting place to put the flower. Neat. Not if she's dead and has no energy anymore. But yeah, she's really good with Albedo. And world level 7 acquired. And I'm adventure rank 53. Thank you very much, Kori Amane Shulko. I appreciate the follow. It's greatly appreciated. And I speak incredibly redundantly.
We're way behind schedule. Born of ice and frost.
Goodbye. Goodbye. And we're good to go. It's not a trap, it's a surprise mechanic. When should I go up to world level 6? The moment you can. World level 6 is well worth the upgrade. World level 7, not so much. As you can see, I immediately went from world level 50 to world level 53, because I just saved that much experience from not leveling up. But I should get a bunch of rewards for it. And I can now join Rain to get his material. His, box. I didn't want to have the extra time to kill mobs in order to make videos. Now, I did it anyways, and I might spend more time. But I want the 51 rewards. That's a Royal Pocket Watch, so we gotta go take a look at that. That's another summon and some fragile, and that's another summon and some fragile. It's like 0.2 seconds per mob, but when you kill like 50 to 100 mobs, it adds up. Well, let's see. Do we get anything? Probably not. I'm not that big of a streamer yet. Hey, C6 Barbara! I guess? Hey, don't want to end up spamming, but you only have Favbo, Blackcliff, Prototype Crescent, and can get Hunt next BP. Which should you use on Ganyu and which on Fischl? Personal preference? Go black, go, Depends on your crit artifacts, Goppy. And, like, ask as many questions as you want. But you can probably look to Prototype Crescenter, which will be consistent DPS no matter what you do, so long as you can headshot. And if you can do that, then Blackcliff would probably be the best one for Fischl. But it really is dependent on how you want to play. But Blackcliff, Blackcliff, and Viridescent are both really good on both those characters. Fischl doesn't really want Prototype, so that one could be dedicated just to Ganyu, but it does, they all kind of balance out. So if I had that choice and I already had Proto Crescent, I'd give Proto Crescent immediately to Ganyu and then go Blackcliff on Fischl. And then decide not to get Viridescent Hunt or level the weapons up but not all the way, so you can then put resources into Viridescent for one or the other. So that's up to you. But with those three bows, Prototype, Ganyu, Blackcliff, Fischl. If you're adding Viridescent Hunt, then it's a toss-up of what are you giving Ganyu, and then give the other Viridescent or Blackcliff to Fish. I also have another summon. Where do I throw that other summon? Do I attempt for an Amos? No. Do I attempt for a Ganyu? I already have all C6, so I'm going to hold off. I'm saving. Okay. Let's join. The pain of C6s. Yep. Request to join Rainy. Showers. Fischl has decent crit damage headpiece, and she's off field. Ganyu has 55% crit chance, 120 crit damage with Crescent. Was planning on getting Hunt for Fischl just to balance crit. Makes sense.
We're way behind schedule.
I should have everything? Yes, I've got everything. Gib. Thank you, Rainy.
Born of ice and frost.
Ooh, and that is talk to the merchant 5 times. So, the only time I would say world level is a trap is possibly world level 7, just because it doesn't really give you much for going up to it. Is the only one where I would say it's not, even then it's not a trap, it's just maybe not worth it. The problem is people use trap to clickbait people into blowing things out of proportion. Everyone in this game, most of the range is like between 8 and 6 or 9 and 6 in terms of value, but people blow it into proportion of it's either 10 or it's 0. It's only a trap if your teams are really underpowered, and even then, it can still technically be a trap from time to time. World Level 7 gives plus 50% on 5-star arties on elite bosses. Yeah, but that's still only plus that percent. I can steal your flowers if I want. Which flowers? World level 7 is easier than world level 6. Oh yeah, your things for Jean.
Still a lot left to
Dandelions.
do.
I'll take those. Claim all.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Sup chat. You can steal my flowers or whatever. Understandable. First off, I need to see what all do I need on Ganyu side for flowers. I can farm for those. Possible because she's vegetarian? No, I think she's more saying if you have a healthy body, you'll have a healthy mind. Don't think she's necessarily referencing what she eats, because she doesn't speak that. I came, I saw, I conquered. Cool. Nyom. Nom. I mean, eggs are technically vegetarian. Why do the Black Cliff weapons descriptions say stacks are independent? The timers are independent. So essentially what it means is you can have 3 stacks, but getting stack 2 does not lengthen stack 1. Meaning if you get stack 1, wait 15 seconds and get stack 2, you have 15 seconds of 2 stacks before you lose stack 1. It isn't you have to get a kill every 30 seconds to maintain max stacks. You have to kill 3 times every 30 seconds to keep max stacks. You only refresh first stack once you get the next stack, because you push it out and throw a new one down. Imagine having Jean. Wait. Yeah? Gone you those birds. Almost all of them. There you go. Hey, Apple Tinks! I had a great day. I got raided by way too many people. Well, a Bennett went explosion-y somewhere. I'm just gonna shoot through a wall. Wait, what? Excuse what? Excuse what? Are you seeing this rain? I'm just shooting through a wall. Where's Tectone Daddy with the raid? Yes, Jen raided my stream. Well, see, the thing is if it's inside the wall, it blows up on the wall. Just want to say that I'm a great inspiration that led you to start streaming? Well, that's great, Apple. I'm going to have to tune in at some point and say hi. If you're in my Discord, send me that link. Probably the texture's misaligned? That could be it. You can also do a curve arrow setup consistently. That's neat. Not that I would want to. Snipe. I missed. I'm not the best at it. Damn. As long as the crosshair's not on the wall, they can go through. That would be interesting. It's a tech that doesn't really matter. If something covers a third-ish of your right side camera, your aim shot takes one hell of a different path. So what? You're saying... What? 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 Excuse me. What? I'm gonna take this from the stream. I'm gonna have to download this and post this. We figured out how to why the curve arrows are curving. Tree gravity is super strong. Ooh, wow. Thank you very much for the follow, Qin. It's greatly appreciated. Helps the channel out a lot. What is the game trying to do there? Hi, YouTube! I think you'll have difficulties watching your stream. You're from Europe, and the times do not really align too well. I'm up basically all the time. Wait, can I control the direction if I can position the tree? That would be interesting. Well, we're controlling the curve down that way.
This is a warning from the back. So make sure you're learning from mistakes that you did last. Send me your letter when you're done. Evaluating what your short life has become. You should know.
It looks like you can control it, but it's super tight. There you go. Foul. Unity developer, when your crosshair hits a collider behind your character, they don't know where to shoot and just shoot from in front of them. That's probably what it is. Lithuanian archery, and for some reason, and I was confused as hell for a second. That makes sense. It can cover behind Ganyu and still curves. So yeah, Asocil, as someone who went to dev school, I can completely understand why that is, because I have used Unity. I just figured that you could also pre-program your own targeter beyond that and make things work as well. But yeah, it's probably where we're there. We are not so different, you and I. You have ears, I have horns. Whee! Speaking of which, I'm actually working on my own game, though it's probably like 3 years away from now, because solo. Also, it's going to be really big, potentially. It's based on the target rather than the aim, 100%.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay, so we are going to... Can I talk about it? Yeah, it's my own project, a little bit. There's only so much that I know on it, because I'm still working on the design document, which is the important part. But if you have any questions, ask away, and if I can answer, I will. Because there's no point in holding it back. Make a gacha? No, it's not a gacha. I'm sorry, I will never touch gacha myself. Question 1. What is my favorite fruit? Favorite fruit would be apple. Oh, I'm not getting perfectionist with it. What's it about? Do I like my doctors away? No, I like having my doctors. Having my doctors means I feel safe. I do not eat apples to keep the doctors away. Don't check the art salt on dis. Well, you're gonna make me check the art salt on dis. There we go. I got that. I'll say one thing, Arby. That is a Pogger's flat feather. That's a Pogger's feather. We're Canadian. We can handle the doctors. Yes, we can. Why haven't I slept yet? Because I haven't been up that long. I got up 8 p.m.? Something like that, so it hasn't even been 12 hours yet. I sleep throughout the day right now because most of my work is afternoon, evening, or night. I'm just currently on a 3-day off stint before I have to go back to work. Speaking of which, work sucks when you're half of where you're only working at half staff because only half the staff is considered essential. But what's the game about? The game... It's a very... I'm not 100% sure what the thing behind it is, but the original intent is about the main characters. It's a story about not where you've come from, but that's important, but where you decide to go. Or at least that's what the main original intent behind the story was supposed to be. The story could definitely change, but in terms of gameplay, it's about a very interesting take on real-time and turn-based at the same time. You have a feather that will make you nut when you see it. Question 4. Would you freak out if your mother knocked at your door and called you Cleeful? Honestly, no. I would not. I like the name a lot. Like, it's the reason why I picked it over my previous one. It showed up and it was just like, this is amazing. Cal, that's amazing. Give that to Bennett. What was my previous one? Chaotic Nemesis. It's Wanderer. Give it to Bennett. Offset feather. I mean, fair, you wanted it for Ganyu, but at the same time, give it to Bennett. Also, Ganyu needs energy recharge. Not a lot, but you've just got all the energy recharge you need for Ganyu. Give it to her. So she can still use it. So it's also viable. Just if you're going melt, she doesn't need it as much. She deserves the best. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she does. But yeah, the intent behind the game was to do my own individual unique take on turn-based versus real-time, while adding in some mechanics that I like from old past genres that have long since died off. Okay, what next is there to do? Technically have bosses to do. I have mining and resin to burn, which I don't have resin for. We have specialties to collect, world bosses to kill. And today is what? Friday? Today is Friday. Diona, give me the best food, as you always do. But Diona, really? Come on. There's a lot of different feathers in there. Rainy, that is also an amazing feather. Take it. Take it and freaking run. Make sure you guys hit the exclamation mark Discord to join the Discord. That's what we're all looking at right now. I still find it funny that the teenage males do this little jig when you tap walk. Albedo's coming for all your defense percent. Are we done? I think we're done in this. But what do we do next? That's the big question. Do we swap over to another game? Or do we call the stream here? So there's not much else to do in game. I don't have any sheets to make. Got around to doing a quick serpent test? Oh. Among Us real quick. I don't actually have Among Us. What else do I play? Looks like the stacks are adding to their total damage, so that would make sense to assume they don't have damage percent buff. So, that would honestly make sense. Just to get blue stacks and install the phone version. I don't play it, because I don't actually find it too fun. Hi man, it's first time here. You've been enjoying my YouTube stuff? Thanks, Yoxie. How are you doing today? Have I played Hades? I have not played Hades. I don't own it yet, but I'm looking into doing it. Your favorite indie in 2020 is Paradise Killer. That sounds interesting. I didn't really think I'd like it, and then I started walking it, and then I started watching Maximilian dude playing it. It looked really fun. And it looks like it performs better on controller than the other like games. So I'm probably going to actually hop off and do like an hour of Skul, because I want to do a run of that before I head off. You play like 4 hours a day? Makes sense. Let's go take a look at this indie that he recommended. Paradise Killer. What is this? Oh, it's one of those types of games. Interesting. It's like Ace Attorney, Lovecraft, Vaporwave, Outer Wilds. Okay, makes sense. That's kind of what it looks like. Playing on keyboard? Chat, you're disgusting. No, it's more the other game that I got into. I've gotten used to the keyboard controls, and like one controller I currently have that works kinda presses all the buttons all at once and doesn't do anything else. Oh, that was your just a Max in person. Yeah, that's what Max would say. Playing on keyboard? Chat, you're disgusting. Maximilian has the best reactions. If you're into typing, a game I tried before Genshin was Texorcist. I am not a typist. Nerve damage means typing is a chore. Woo! Disabilities! Let's see the game that I want to play. I've already played it on stream once before, so we're going to hop over and do that. So, putting it in intermission. Nerve damage. Yep. If you don't know, I've got minor nerve damage. Not what he would say. He just literally says that whenever people tell him to use keyboard with anything. Yep. From what did I get nerve damage? I don't want to go into too much detail in it, but it was a combination of natural causes and an injury conglomerating and accelerating that process. It's not a lot. Like, I can still fully function as a normal human being and do stuff. It gets difficult for me once you start having to do 3 or 4 things at once. The problem isn't going to get any worse, so long as I don't do anything to make it worse. You're in a wheelchair, I went. I mean, technically, you can call that a win. If you want to call that a win, take that win. I don't want that. Or do you lose? I don't know. I think we just kind of trade blows and come out the worse for wear. But, we can all lose. We all lost the game on that one. Time to go to Night City and get punched by V to be cured. I lose. I'm left-handed. My grandfather used to call me disabled because of that. Oof. No, but like my main issue is more high-speed actions or actions where I need to do 3 or 4 button combinations in really fast proximity with each other. So, like, League doing QWER in the right order rapidly or in a very quick specific succession. Things freeze up or commands tend to... It's kind of like if too much bandwidth is being used at once, my nerves drop packets. You can treat it as like my left arm has bad internet, so I lose packets from time to time. That's how I would cover it. Hey, Gun You 64. How are you doing? I need to duplicate this. Duplicate in-game 1. I'm gonna bring you up. Okay. Alert box is gonna go down there. That is gonna go up top because that's where that can go. All of you lose. I gotta talk. Never complain about your life in Twitch chat because 100% of the time you'll look like an idiot when someone who actually has something to complain about is like, well, okay. Like, I don't complain about it, it's just I have some struggles at times when it comes to doing what other people are capable of doing. It's why I can't play Klee as well as some other people. Does it matter? I don't care. I don't treat it like it's a massively serious thing, because it's not. But there is a reason why I'm not as good at Klee as some other people, or stuff like that. Move that up top. That's good. I'm going to throw that one down, and we are going to cut that color source off. And here we go, we're in Skul. You're in a wheelchair because you have been understandable. Yay, Skul! I know, it's such a good game. I'm enjoying it the hell out of it. I can't hear it. We gotta go make it louder. Which means we gotta raise the volume of it a bit, and we're gonna lower the music. I have to get. I'm changing the tags right now. We're gonna aim for a full clear, but I can't do stuff. Let's see Cleeful while playing this. We're gonna remove coaching. Beginner players are still welcome. AMA is still available. There we go. Yep. Honestly, looking at what Tim says, 100% hold it. Skul has some nice waifus. I mean, it does. I'm not gonna lie, it does. It also has some nice skulls. Hey, back roll. Worst of the 3 stats to start with. And we're gonna get... I don't want Carly on recruit. I'm not even going to attempt to test it. And the spider lady. Yeah, there's the spider lady. I haven't gone far enough to see if there's something else at the end of the game, because I haven't beaten it yet. Okay, that's okay. I'll take it. And then what blessing do I start with? Attack speed, okay. See there. Now do we do that with swapped barriers, or do we head for resurrection? Honestly, I think swap barrier might turn out more, but they're both equally good. I want to do some Power Skull playthroughs because I haven't done that yet. So, we're going to make them take less damage. And have revival, because I'm probably going to eat a bunch of shit. Pardon my French. And so we have a choice of money or treasure. We're going to start with a treasure run. Oh, congratulations! You played yourself. No. Ow. Money. Gimme. And then we've got money or... Perfect. We're aiming for a full clear, but I haven't gotten past World 4, I think it is. So we're gonna have to wait and see. And that was with a really well stacked up build, so we're gonna have to wait and see what I can do. You didn't bum out the chat. Not at all. If anything, I'm the one who bummed out of the chat, because I'm the one who started. Ow. Stop eating. I'm also looking at chat a lot. I shouldn't be looking at chat while doing this. Good skull, mummy skull. No thank you. Not interested in trying you out right now. One more skull try. Time for double tap, double tap, double tap, double tap. Oh, that hurts the fingers. Witch tits! True, in some ways, I'm jealous of people who can easily visibly notice you have a disability. It sucks in a different, not as in significantly obvious way when you have an invisible one. Fair point. Why don't we avoid this kind of topic if it's bumming people down? But we'll have to wait and see about that. Skeleton Pike, potential value. Let's get some hearts going in chat, guys. Come on, chat. Put out those hearts. I actually did not collect enough money this round. Crap. Resource. Everyone deserves lots of love. Yes, they do. And I have Pierce. Nice. Just sucks I can't buy Carleon sword. Not even if I sold... Carleon sword, more money. Nice. This guy's tanky. Ow. Wrong button. Yeah, I'm gonna keep hitting you. Hey, stop it. Ow. Stop it. Oh, you can time that. Cool. Dash, dash, and we're good. Jump. Jump. Oh, cool, I hit the right button. I missed that one. Jump. Ow. I missed. God damn it. Leroy Jenkins, the best special move. We'll take that. That didn't take too much damage. If that's Leroy Jenkins, his whole raid team behind him run. What is... I have never seen this before. What is this? Holy... That's an effect. Up to 40% crit rate, so long as you keep smacking things? Give. Make my thief more thiefy. We get you now. You've never seen this game. I know, I hadn't seen it about it, and then I was told about it. So it was on sale. I don't know if it is still on sale. I bought it, and I haven't regretted it. I want to... Okay, it seems to do a bunch. Ow. Oh, I already killed it. Let's see. What do we encounter here? More things to kill. And we're going to use you to farm for some money. I'll take the extra cash. More cash. Still on sale. Cool. Thank you, Mr. Spooker. Okay. Do we go for items or do we attempt a better skull than a skeleton pike? We can still make pike work. Items, let's see what we get. Ow. And there's all the cash. That's what I was looking for. Cool. Roll. And nice. And not as nice. Can we get rid of the game music or the other way around? Okay, yeah, we do game music. Oh, there's a technique for farming money? Yeah, so the unique thing about the thief is that when you auto attack, you can get gold, or you have a chance to get gold, and when you hit things with his swap attack, each thing hit drops 10 gold. So if you can conglomerate a large group of enemies into one space and not kill them, you can swap to the thief and everything hit drops 10 gold. Now typically it'll kill them all, but it's a guaranteed extra 10 gold per enemy. If there's 10 enemies, that's 100 gold. Doesn't seem like much, but it can add up real quick. And then of course, I have the really good early money item that gives me 90 gold per map swap, because I've got 3 Carleon items. So we've got a choice currently of potentially picking up Rider Skull. Chain Grab is not the best of his 3 abilities. It actually doesn't do too bad of an amount of damage. We have magic damage, which skill cooldown, speed by 30%, which is not bad. Attack speed and movement speed, which is not bad. Or magic attack, not good. So mana attack and sprint, or sprint and soar. That would be 2 levels of soar. And a level of sprint, or a level of mana attack and a level of sprint. This game's on your Steam wish list? Yeah, it probably is, Phantologist. It looked really good when I looked into it, so I decided, you know what, let's give it a try. And I haven't regretted it. Mana Golem would be good, because I eat a lot of crap, but we can find something better. Broken mana engine. Skill cooldown would be important, especially if you have long skill cooldowns, but I also don't use the thieves a lot. We're gonna go for the cheaper one, save some cash. Let's do the grouping. Ow. Come on, group together. There we go. And that's how you farm for money. Increased attack speed plus that crit item is nice. I mean, it is. There's other better ways of getting attack speed. It's just, I wanted to save the cash. Oh, there you are. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, technically with this hat, or this skull, you could, in theory, if you spend enough time, have infinite money. Because you just stop at the first guy that can heal. And if you happen to have this skull with the healer, you can just keep farming for the 3 gold drops until you eventually have infinite. It's just the amount of time you have to spend to do so is so ridiculously long, and you have to have so much focus that it's not typically worth it. So instead you make use of techniques to maximize your money gain rather than actually farm for it, so to speak. And I remember this thing, the last time I was on stream, I could not get past it. Stack that crit rate. Lots of crits. Wham. Yeah, that troll revive between phases, that hurt a lot. Ow. We have a really good item early on. You remember this boss sucked in Meat Boy. I mean, yeah, Meat Boy did have a similar one. Ew. I have never been a fan of that one. But you might as well take what you get for now. Dark Bead is OP in Dark Souls. But that's not Dark Bead, it's a magical bead of darkness. Minor difference. Not much, but there is a difference. Another piece of equipment or a skull. We're going to start with equipment because we can sell equipment. Ow. I hate these things with a passion. Almost as much as I hate these things. I hate the maids. Ow. Ow. And anything... I sold this already, but it is money. We're going to go for a skeleton this time and hope our luck is better. I noticed in time this time, you little bugger. Ow. No! No, Yamatep. Yes. Hunter. Hunter. Ow. Dodge. Kill things. Money gets to be spent. No! Ah! Ah! Oh yeah, that's right. He no longer does damage when he teleports. Oh yeah, he gave me a Oh. I've only ever managed to finish this set once, and it was freaking overpowered. It's what got me the farthest in this game so far, but it was really powerful. Water Skull, no thank you. I haven't even bothered trying you, but when I put your hat on, tried to use you, it did not look good at all. So I ignored it. What is... Ooh. Okay. What do you do? Okay. Okay. Do we take we take those, I guess? No. Okay, we'll do that. Let's see, what does he do? We've got Venti, boys. Go, Venti. Venti's overpowered. Who'd have thunk? And just like Genshin, I also eat a lot more attacks than I should. I notice what you're doing. No. I'm here. No, thank you. I heavily detest them. I pressed the wrong button. No! And it's the ninja. I hate the ninja. Ow. No, ninja. Not allowed. Kill him. Thank you. Now I can deal with ninja. Ow. Ow. Okay, yeah, Venti's broken. Skul website calls the game roguelite, which I've never heard the term before, but totally makes sense. Roguelite has been a term for a long time, where you start from the beginning again, but you don't lose all your progress. So you typically have permanent upgrades that you go throughout. A roguelike would be, you start from scratch, the same point every time, you never get better. Hades is a roguelite. Do I go Paladin? That's Dark Wave and Dark Charge. Those are both good. Roguelike is where if you die, you start over from scratch and nothing stays the same. That's a roguelike. Paladin is good, I know, but do I want him? Because I also can have Salamander. I can find Paladin again. Salamander's going to be harder to find. But I also have to get rid of something for Salamander. There is an option to enable roguelike on Hades. Yeah, it makes sense. Typically, hardcore modes are roguelikes. If you enable a hardcore mode on a game, and the moment you die you lose your save file, that is a roguelike. So, Iron Man mode, I think is what it's called in Hollow Knight, is roguelike. Spelunky is roguelike. Yep. So far as it sits, I don't really have a specific focus on build. This is a choice. Paladin or Salamander? I don't think I've ever had such a tough choice before in this game. I could find a different hat. Salamander's good and can give me uses. We're going Salamander. And that'll give me some money. Don't have enough for this hat, and I don't know I want Pike yet. Did you just beat the game with the Lance Dude? I mean, the Lance Dude is good. I had a really good Lance Dude build. Problem was, it was my first time fighting the dragon as Lance Dude, and I ate all the spit in the tail, literally every hit, and died. Thank you for the follow, Flexosaurus Johnson. How are you doing today? It's greatly appreciated. I ain't gonna level up the Lance Dude till I know I'm gonna use him. Same with you, Afterthought, too. It's greatly appreciated. How are you two doing today? Venti, go. Venti overpowered. No. No, no, no. No healing. No. When you're by yourself, I can counter you. Uh-oh. Cool. You playing on keyboard? God, I couldn't imagine playing this game on a keyboard. I'm playing on a keyboard. Yes, I am. It took about... How many hours am I in on it now? Search Skul. I am about 15 hours in. So yeah, it takes about 15 to 20 hours for me to get used to it. But it's fairly fine. Flexosaurus Johnson. It's an amazing name. Problem, I couldn't play on my controller because I plugged the controller in and I literally can't stop dashing around the place because controller is borked. Oh, it's this floor. Uh-oh. Money! Ow. Die, guys. Ow. Hate you! Spears are the worst enemy in this game. Stuff co-brand controller, I see. No. It's a Nintendo Switch controller. It's a normal Nintendo Pro Switch controller. I don't know if it's an issue for me as well in Genshin. Dash around too much, and I don't know if it's because I play around a controller. No, you can tell because as soon as I plug the controller in, like, buttons are pressed everywhere, and I don't understand. Switch controller works 9 out of 10 games I play on Steam. This is the first 1 out of 10 games I've tried that it hasn't. And that is subsequent basic attacks inflict crit damage every 3 seconds. Not worth it. There's the mana engine. I know, it's super weird. Wow, I have a lot of cash. Lightning bolt strikes around enemy. Quintessence cooldown speed by 50%. Gib. I don't need to heal. Maybe I need a driver or something? It should just plug and play. It has on 9 other games. And I've gotten used to keyboard, so I don't want to relearn it on a controller. Stun? No. Swap cooldown? No. Thief armors? Potentially viable. I mean, it gives me a higher level of madness. But where would I put it? I would probably put it on Thorny Boots instead. But then I lose a Soar and a March. But March doesn't matter too much because I've got Chase. Thief Armor is really good if you auto-attack a lot. Like, Thief Armor on this and Thief Armor on Ninja I found to be really, really, really good. Especially when you got a lot of crits like I do. So, we do that. And we take one more attempt. And there's Gnome. Lose a bit of money. Gain a bit of money back. That has Miser. Would be perfect to replace the sword, but I don't have the cash. Wait, if I sold the sword, that's 3, that's 9, that's not enough. I need 15. That would also require selling something else, so no. So now we've got a choice of item or skull. We need a skull, potentially. Ah, stop hitting me with the bell. Ooh, health. I'll take the hit. Smack. Ah, plates. I wasn't paying attention. I looked at chat. No, plates, stop. Learned a couple important things today. Don't drink cola and eat yogurt. It works almost as fast as a Oh. Good to know. And Hunter. No. But that gives me enough to level up. Guy. Yeah, any kind of lactose and acidic food will do this. D, go! Ow. Yeah. Conternating. Wait, did I get rid of that item? Or is it just not showing me the stacks anymore? Doesn't look like it's showing me the stacks anymore. Am I trying to max out the Thief? I don't know if I'm maxing out the Thief. I'm just looking to find a replacement skull. If I find something that will replace Thief, well then okay. But I don't think I know of anything to replace Thief other than either Juggler or the Jester and Ninja are the only ones I can think of. But even then, Thief has such a nice dodge. Probably continue to use Thief the entire playthrough and find something to replace my second skull. So like go Thief Ninja or Thief Jester or something like that. Run! Run! Okay. Werewolf, I would love to try you for a playthrough one of these days. But not today. We're gonna keep trying our luck. We'll get there eventually. Oh hey, it's Skull for HP guy. Let's see what you give me. I have been lucky with you before. And it's worth some bones. At least it wasn't a basic helmet. Ow, ow, ow. Roll away! Heal. More healing. I wound up net nothing. Genie, you're not that great. At least from the level 1 that I tried you. I'll do a Power Skull run eventually once I get some good Power Skull stuff, but we're going not fast auto attack speed skull. It's also the easiest to play. Ooh, goody. Hey, little Lev, how are you doing today? Ew, ew, I hate that attack. Don't start with it, please. Ow. Ow. I'll take it. Hey, you're back! And there we go. Just Red Skull, THS Qua, and they're going back. Oh, oh. One more? Nope. Okay. Yes, damage. Ow. Ouch. I'm taking too many hits. Ow. That's not what I wanted to achieve. There we go. No hit achievements in quartz. Wait, there's a no hit achievement? Jeez. I did bad that round. I did so bad that round. Thief lacks a bit of damage. No hit for every boss. Ah. Then I might have already got one for a boss? I think I no hit the tree at one point. Every other boss I've gotten hit by at least once. Like, that's some physical skill required there. I mean, Thief has absorbed as an absorb amount of damage if you get coin toss with magic damage. I mean, true. So does Skeleton Sword with magic damage. Skeleton Sword with magic damage is a lot. Everything with magic damage is fine. Yeah. And there's Coin Toss. The one I dislike the most. And so all he has is stuff that scales off magic damage. It's getting really late for you, Neptune. Take care. have yourself a great time, and thank you for tuning in to the stream. It was greatly appreciated. No, I do not want that. Ow, ow, kill thing, kill thing. Okay, we got it. It's all good. It's all good. Have a nice night. Night-night. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? I have never had this skull before. Oh, what is this? And it's got a short dash. It's a Kirby skull. It has to be decent. Goblin Stomp. Stomps the ground, overpowering enemies, then slams the target with its club, dealing physical damage, and then it has a charge forward. So it has a... Okay. And it has a... Okay. Damage does not look amazing. We'll have to wait and see. It's not bad. Ah, that's... Oh, okay. Whew, that was okay. Nearly got hit. Anything good? No. Try for one restock. We've got Balanced Skull Ritual Staff. I'm not using Balanced Skulls yet. And it's too late to swap completely both skulls. Soul food I need. Stuff. And I cannot roll another one, so we've got chest or skull. We've got a skull. We're gonna go for a chest. Whoop. Think I can get behind it. I just feel its damage is a little lackluster. Could just be me though. Ooh. Ninja Mask. Amplifies damage dealt from behind by 40%. That probably won't affect any of the bosses. Does it boost my physical damage? No. Don't have anything else here boosting physical damage. As such, I'm sorry to say, but you're going away. Do we go for another item, or do we go for a skull for more bones to get Thief up? We're not going to get Thief up just yet. Because I could easily lose the run here because I'm running a Power Skull. Ooh, legend. We just gotta get one more, boys. One more. Just one more. All we need is one more. And then we get Fairy King Oberon. And Fairy King Oberon is mildly broken. Ew, not the healer. Anything but the healer. Yes, clean her out. Ow! Ow! Yamero! And there we go. We survived. Nice. What is... Increases projectile damage by 50% when there are no enemies around you. I could do with money. And I could do with bones, but that's more money than I can get bones from this hat. Do I go with cash or do I go with bone? I go with cash. Bones wouldn't have helped me coming into this specific room. It wouldn't have been enough. I just realized I'm liking this skull a bit, and I haven't used Thief yet. Well, we're going to trigger in... the best opportunity to use Thief. Okay, the swap damage did a lot. Oh. No healing? No healing. I cleaned that side, I did not clean that side. Cool. I'll take it. Yep, surviving is better than not surviving 99.98% of the time. You heard it first here, folks. Surviving is better than not. Ow. Ow. No. No. No, 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 no. No. Dodge. Dodge. Okay. Okay, we can make this work. No. Ow. And we got a healing item out of it. We're okay. Items are money. Items. Always take the chance on the items. Now that I have tier 2 of that. No. Okay. Thief is still really good. And that's another let. Swapping creates a new. No more money things. Goodbye, all my bonus money. And that is Kid Adult's meal. Okay, that's a lot of food. Quintessent attacks, boost stuff, Mage's necklace, and Coward's cape. Restock, please. Attack speed per kill. There's the attack speed item I wanted. Well, where would the attack speed item go? Quintessence cooldown or replacing Ring of Wind? Replacing Ring of Wind. Critical attacks increase magic, and then you have Gold Incense Burner. None of those are what I'm looking for. Okay. Items and go for what we're looking for. Another one of the spirits. Or another legendary of some kind. Yes. Oh, dodge. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, the explosions everywhere. Ow. No. No. Yame. Yame. So much is going on literally everywhere. There's another one up here. Oh, so are you not spamming? So you're just stomping. Okay. And another good chest with a holy sword, which is not useful for me at all. And we're going to take this as an opportunity to try and get more of this stuff. Ooh. No. Yamete. Okay, this is not good. B. Cool. Whew. I actually like this hat. It's the second or third legendary that I liked, because I hated Gambler. I absolutely detested Gambler. I found the speed hat, the fighter or whatever it was, to be okay. I probably just didn't have the right build for it or wasn't fully utilizing its kit properly. Grim Reaper was great. And time for the boss I hate. This is my biggest check. No, Yamete. Woo! Coins for the win! Okay. Thief for the win in that one. Stomps were not enough. And there's the quintessence attack circlet thing. Nice. Oh wait, I still have a revive. Okay, we're good. We're Gucci. This I don't want. And now for possibly the worst area yet. Hello again, Spider Waifu. Goodbye again, Spider Waifu. Any more updates? Descent to Demonic. Ah, hello. No, no more updates. Okay, that works. Now, we've got to survive and have HP. And we want to get this thing up to max tier if we can help. Attack, 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 attack. Ow. Oh, no, I've already taken increased damage. Hey, some health. Some. Not enough. Wait, still a thing I need to kill. Uh-oh. Oh, where is it? Hello? Why are you... Huh? Okay. And we get a... Oh, it's another one I haven't had! Oh, it's a balanced skull, though. I haven't had this before. But we don't have any physical damage bonus, and we're going towards magic, so we're going to pick it up. Okay, it places a thing. So it places a prison, multiple chains are spouted that slow enemies and deal magic. Soul Steal sends out a chain that pierces enemies and deals magic damage. When enemies are slain by the skill, increases magical attack by 3%. Stacks up to 100, stacks up to 60%, and half of your total charges are lost when hit. Oof. Summons multiple chains every 10 seconds, dealing magic damage. Chains can be summoned in up to 5 positions. More chains are summoned when there are less enemies in range. Okay. When swapping, summons multiple chains that rises up randomly and deals magic damage. I don't want this anymore. So we want to summon. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens when it chain summons. Oh, these are not enemies. They won't count. Oh. Oh, I didn't kill him with it. No, that's not what's supposed to happen. There we go, there's the kill that I'm looking for. I didn't kill anyone with it. Hey, slow things do damage. Cool. We're doing good so far. It's late now, so you gotta go. See you later? Yeah, see you later, Ian. Thanks for showing up. You're poggers. I don't like the looks of this. Wait. I'm not doing really good with building stacks. I'm playing Gnosis, and I'm not a good Gnosis. Okay. Oh no, it's a big boy. Oh shit, it's a big boy. Ow, I took a hit. That's not good. Ow, ow, gosh. Ow! Stop blowing me up! I'm just taking damage. Yes. Swap both of them? Oh well, at least I have backstab now. And ninja. That's a question. Do we go ninja or do we stick with thief? Ninja I don't think has as good of a dodge, does he? And this ninja has 2 skills. The skills are the shuriken throw, which is pretty good, and he has the dash. So we either go with ninja or we go with wanderer, and either one of them will be good. No, we're gonna try a thief. I haven't done ninja all that far into the game before. Food. Thorn. Basic attacks deal 10 additional true damage. That would be okay. We're going to attempt. Restock. No, it's not here. It is not here. And we couldn't afford it if we restocked again anyway. Damn. Heal me up, please? Keep healing? Or is the healing already gone? The healing looks like it's already gone. I am very sad now. Oh, did I tick again for healing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I dislike you. Up. Okay. Such low HP. I'm not... I don't think I'm going to survive. I think there's things I can kill there, but I don't want to kill anything. I want to survive. No, no, I do not like. Ah. No, 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 no. Heal me, heal me. Yamete! And there's the mana bone. Oh, rip. At least I take a lot less damage now. No, not Archer. I don't know what you do. Ah! What the... And I'll take the revive. And no, I'm not going to survive this. Okay. Oh well. Rip, 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 rip. Nope. Butt cheeks. Nope. I have never fought that before, and I was lacking a lot of damage. I never got that last piece of the King Oberon part, which would have helped out so much on the magic damage side. Archer's probably the hardest hero for that level. I could see it. I could probably see myself also having a much easier time if I had a better dodge. Power type skulls take less damage. That would be good. I can reduce the skill cooldown of balanced skulls and create HP barriers on swap. Both of those are important. Skeleton Pike we'll start with. I'll start with some armor. Physical and magical damage when entering a map. Start with Skull. Okay. Start with Harpy already? Cool. And the Warrior. Yes. This could be a Power Skull run. Wait, what do you do? Holding down the attack button is concentration. Dashes are considered attacks. Time stiffened increase. Ow. Whoa, okay. Okay. Does a lot of damage. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay. A slow but powerful slash dealing physical damage. And you're what, a rare? You are a rare. Starting off with a legendary. Okay. Okay. It does a lot of damage, that's about it. And just a simple thing. Hey, it's attack speed. That's useful. Attack speed even increases the charge. We're already starting with access to Undine, but it doesn't matter because I would go with Giant's Axe if I could afford it, which I can't. But we have a legendary weapon, a legendary thing already, so we'll take it. Hello. Hey, I don't think I took a single hit there. We will take those. Crit rate. Physical and magical damage. Or skull stuff. I mean, skull stuff would let me immediately turn warrior up. But then I could also get bonus here, or bonus here, or... Yeah, we're gonna go immediate skull up. We're gonna try warrior out and see how this turns out. Oops, scoozy. Let's see. Holding down button initiates concentration. When fully increased, attack is enhanced. Dashes add cancel Dashes can cancel concentration. Okay. Charging, blah blah blah, when swapping. Increases concentration speed for 5 seconds. Final Strike performs a slow. When concentration is complete, greatly increases its charge damage. Wait. Oh, you can charge it? Okay. Stabs enemy with great sword and throws them backwards, dealing physical damage. When concentration is complete, increases charge distance and damage. So normally, it does next to nothing. Okay. Thank you very much for the Magic Merlin B. Thank you very much, Magic Merlin B, for the follow. It's greatly appreciated. I need to ban another bot. Thank you. This skull? This is the Berserk. This is the Warrior. And then I just leveled it up to Unique. You're off as well? Take care. It's 6:50 here. But I haven't even been up for 12 hours yet. Oh. Okay, I can live with this. I gotta find openings, but it probably does a redonkulous amount of damage. Or, you know, you can just sword plunge everything. That also works. No. Yamate. It does a lot of damage, though. Against fast things, I don't like it. Everyone have a magical day or night. Yes, you too, Timmy. You too. Oh, that was a big explosion. I think he's made for burst damage after being switched to, most likely. Which means we gotta find something else to take the other place, preferably power, so we can make the most use out of items specifically for power users. But we're gonna have to wait to find those things. Warrior's Pauldron kinda helps-ish, but not really. We can do a restock. Speaking of power item... Power! Kobe wants to know. I just read your name, Kobe. I like it. Ow. Why worry about doing multiple hits when you can just one-shot everything? I mean, like, huh? Is the increase... It feels like it is, but it isn't as significant as I would like it to be. It doesn't feel like it's doubled. And everything's... Oh, something's not dead. It's gonna die when I swap next time. Swap. It is noticeable, but it's not big. I'd call it like a 20%, maybe 30% increase. It's not significant enough to be huge, but it's also not small either. Like, I can notice it. Item... We go for trying to find a power. Ooh, and that's a speed skull, but I'll take it. Because he's a pretty good speed skull, at least for now. And he's a unique, which means I don't have to worry about spending too much. And I only have a singular item dedicated to power, so we could always go a full samurai build. We're only one in. We don't have a full set of items yet to have to work with yet. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Oh, and the counter just gives you full stacks. Okay. I might just use the samurai. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. If you can use them, yeah. Let's go see what we can get for skulls. For bones. They both do a lot of damage, but different use cases. Ghoul would be something I would be interested in trying fully if I started with it. Because he's got a unique niche. I'm sorry, but holy criminy Christ. Ow. Ow. Taking more damage from the traps than the enemies. Money. Give me something good, please. Good Quintessa. Dash cooldown speed by 10%. No, thank you. One swap. Master Brawler for when there's a whole whack ton of enemies. Or physical damage with more HP on Power Skulls. I wish I could get both. I so wish I could get both. That's 1470, 1320 is 2790. 19. I would need to sell 2 items. Dash damage increases by 100%. That one's also really good. Especially for Stabby Boy. Oh god, is that one ever good on Stabby Boy, who I don't currently have. I definitely could get rid of the armor. I could also get rid of Knight's Determination if I wanted to get both. Which one would I start with? Execute and Endure. We've got Endure, and we don't have Execute. Or we get Execute and Demolition, and we start with Demolition. Multiple Demolition is good. That's rare, this is unique. We're gonna grab the unique over the rare. And to get there, I'd need to go 5. I would need to sell 2 422s to get that. Is the 40% worth losing 25% and decreasing damage when you're below a certain amount of HP? No. Item. Since you have Master Brawler, it still works with both hats. Yeah. 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 Ow. Why does it always place me on the trap? Why? Oh, literally useless. Hey, blessing boy. Give me my blessing. Amplifies physical attack. Oh, okay. Treasure chest. Skull. Well, bones. It's not skulls, it's bones. There's a minor difference. Hey. Ooh. Ow. Okay, I like it. This is a good team that swaps back and forth between each other, which is Alchemist is so good. But we're going physical. Alchemist is so good when you go full magic. It does so much damage. Ow. Cool. We'll take it. Yeah, Samurai does a lot of damage. You're right. Samurai does a lot of damage. Lightning Bolt with static and sprint, or more bones. Bones don't help me right now, but neither does the Mani. We grab the bones, because it'll help me later on. And DPS isn't the greatest, because, hey, burst means I can fit it in. All I have to do is swaps. Swaps do a lot of damage. And then counters, if I can land a counter, which isn't the hardest thing. Like, I go here, swap. And swing. Counter. Die. Ow. Well timed, my friend. Ooh, rare. Could be good. Where was this last match? Yeah. I'll pick it up, because it's just... It provides Fairy Tale and Alchemy, and that's it. Yes, you saw 792 damage with that one hit. It was a big hit. Oh, you can charge in midair. That's interesting. Ow. Yamate. Helps me clears room quickly, and quick room clears stops you from getting too many attacks on you. Why dodge when you can just kill them fast? Oh, Mana Eater. After using a skill, the next normal attack deals additional damage. Oh. Ruby Heart. Restore 1 HP per kill for 2 seconds after swapping. Swaps can get me kills. Oh. Heart and Mutant or Sorcery and Swamp. I have no swamp. I don't have sorcery. I also don't have... I have 1 heart. So 1 heart means I go to 2 heart. Difficult decisions. Do I grab the heal item? Kill 10 things, heal 10 HP. Or use a skill and then do more damage. Swaps equal kills, equal HP. Because I can do things like this. Come on. Oh, you didn't hit me. Hey, I'm fully healed. I'm no longer fully healed. I got more HP back. It allows me a lot of flexibility in all actuality, which is nice. We're gonna go for more skulls. More bones. Ow, ow. Ow. Cool. It helps. Not an insignificant amount. And we're at the boss. Problem, can I dodge? I might have to iframe. Or use swaps as dodges. Ah, I missed. Damn. No! Yes, take my damage. There we go. That's some damage. There we go! Burst damage for the win. Just gotta make full use of both skulls. Who knew that a game that enables a swap mechanic requires you to use the swap mechanic? That's a full heal. And that's money. And we're back here again. And then this is going to be the last run, regardless of what happens. Question that we need to determine, do we go gladiator or samurai? For the first 100 spent. Uh-oh. This is not good. Ouch. Bones. Oh god, no, 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 no. Yes, kill. No, 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 no. Cool. Note to self, swaps are powerful. Minotaur, no. And we have enough money to buy one? Not necessarily. Not that we have one that's an alchemist, never mind. Got to keep saving up money. Skeleton or none? We're gonna go skeleton. There we go. Skeleton shield, no thank you. Money, yes please. Cool. We're gonna need a lot of swaps here. No, not ninja with art. This is like the worst combo. Ouch. Ouch. Cool. Managed to make it through. Took more damage than I would have wanted. That's 92. God damn it. It's not enough. Still haven't gotten a quintessence. At least not one worth anything yet. Items, because I don't have to worry about bones for now. Wham. Okay, that works. Ouch. Ouch. I need minions. And no. This is money. Hehehe. Okay. Jump, jump, jump. Ouch. Jump, 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 jump. The second jump did not register. Neat. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. That works. Money, and then another money gate. Oh, do kills on swap don't count? That sucks. Figured it would. Oh well. Okay, we live with this. Okay, we're at 94 HP. I don't know what of that came from the artifact, but we'll take it. That doesn't help me. And there's a legendary. Okay, we got something. What is it? Archdemon? Raven Lord. Shit. Oh well. We'll take it. It's better than nothing. And I can restock one to get Berserk Gauntlet, which gives attack speed based off lost HP. And where would that go? An Elemental Blessings plot. Wow, 41 viewers still. I guess people actually don't mind this game, which is great. I love it. We're going for an item. Don't know what item we're going for, but we're going for an item of some kind. Ow! That cost me a lot of HP. Ooh, anything good? Swapping stiffens enemies in a wide area, decreases incoming damage, and gives mutant, of which I have 3. Is mutant swap cooldown reduction. It's a good game and it's fun to watch. Oh, cool. Mutant gives me stuff. That's good. Problem is what would I swap out for more mutant? Only thing I could really swap out would probably be Ring of Wind, and I kind of need it. Ish. Do I really? Could I make do with more swaps? I could make do with more swaps. We'll try that. Jeez, okay, swap cooldown actually is bonus. Is actually beneficial. And let's go get that final skeleton head. No, save me! It worked, kind of. Oh, Fortress is also generates the shield? Yeah, problem is the cooldown doesn't go down. Cool. No health drops, but we can live with it. Cool. Oh, there's another one. Did I already collect the item? I did not collect the item. Give me another alchemist. It really wanted me to play alchemist. Oh well. Boss time, and I have very low HP. Okay. Let's see how good the swaps actually are. Ouch. Ow, swap. Ow. Ow. Ouch. Okay, we can live with this. Ouch. Quing, quing. Hey! My favorite skull so far? Ooh, that's a tough one. Honestly, the skull I've had the most fun with? Probably the Jester. Not as good HP. Okay, take it. Jester's probably the most fun I've had. But I haven't had Thief max level. I haven't had Legendary Ninja yet. And I also really enjoy Thief. Oh, we have a tough decision now, guys. Power Skull or Speed? We're going to do the Power Skull. The Power Skull is the one we're having the most fun with. Jester's so much fun. I lost a run, though, because I, Rockstar. I used Rockstar once and completely lost because how do you use them? But there's a lot of skulls I haven't tried yet, which is why I'm trying... What the What is that? Holding down button will initiate concentration, and when fully complete, attack is enhanced and deals physical damage to nearby enemies. Up to 2 levels of concentration can be applied to a skill. Okay, so... Wait, you're saying... 2 skills. When concentration completely greatly increases damage. When second level is completed, greatly increases AoE in damage. That was 1,000? What? Stabs, concentration increases the charge range and damage. Yeah, that does its normal thing. Boom! Big nuke damage. I am Shovel Knight. This is going to be difficult. I had tough times here with better dodges. Uh-oh. I'm probably going to lose the run here, but we're going to go and see. Do you ever drop anything? It'd be nice if these guys drop things. We're going to start with the money door. Oh no! This is the hallway of doom. No, not the hallway of doom. The hallway of doom is the worst. Okay, I just one-shot it. Easy. Ow. Yes, take the damage while being in there, please. Okay, just be a little wimpy, baby. It works, apparently, so far. Can we get lucky and get a bunch of good stuff here? No. D, please. No, 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 no. Ah, this is where I die. This is where I die. Or I can survive for... Ooh, that's some skulls. Okay, we take that. We take it. Final Strike and Dominate. I like them both. I don't want to swap them, so I'm not going to free you. And... okay. Pegalef. Decrease squat cooldown every time you use your skills. Ooh. With more mutant stacks. How fast would that be? That would be a 70% swap cooldown reduction. If only I had fast skills. Swap, skill, swap, skill, swap, skill. Everything's dead. But I don't. So I'll take the cash instead. Amplifies the damage of the next normal attack every 3 seconds. Heal me, please. Wait, what is this? Weapon Master. Ooh. That's bonus damage. It's not a CC. But it also makes me hit harder. You know what? No. We're not going to do that. And we're going to go see if we can get like a legendary skull for 48 and then another skull after that. This is the room that I had troubles with. Kill him, please. Yes. Okay, I like this skull. It's very methodical, but it does a lot of damage. Ouch. Not legend. It's the Great Warlock is also really fun, but I haven't found something that boosts concentration speed yet. So we're gonna take those bones and do nothing with them for now. No! Ow! Cool. I'm taking way too much damage. One shot? Not a one shot. Oh. Ouch, 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 fuck off. Please be one of what I need here. I'm pretty sure there's exists one right here. Yes. Thank you. Okay. Please don't be Arch. Yes, Mage. I have fought you before. You aren't the easiest, but you are still fun. Don't give me that immediately. Run, 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 run. Oh, I could have hit her with that. Sure, do your thing. No, 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 no. I missed. Damn. Ouch! Take my respawn. Boom! That's some butt clench right there. And what the frig? That's the shade. I'd also like to try a playthrough with Living Armor, but I haven't been able to, because I haven't found him up until this far, ever. Dark Spirit Shade is a no. I'm gonna have to do some swap killing in order to even think of doing stuff. That brings me up to 76, which is nice. But I don't get to use it till after I kill this boss. Whereas the other thing is, it doesn't matter. Worst comes to worst, I miss out on a single item. Path to the end. Treasure, please. What the hell is this? I don't like the looks of this. The hell is going on here? There's something in here that someone should be able to get. So we're gonna start with that. No, that. No, that. No, that. No, that. This and this. No, this and this. No, this and this. No, this and this. No. 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 Hmm. found it! What's back here? Ooh, money! Dashing damage with reduced incoming damage. Eh. It's time to nuke. Oh, that AoE thing actually does a lot of damage. How much money? 780 for a successful item attacks. I don't... What counts as an item attack? I wonder. I don't know. Figure that out later. And not yet. Not yet. Oh, nope, that's skill cooldown, but it's magic stuff. This one could be bad. Oh yeah, this one is 100% bad. I'm dead. Yep. Like the bomb you drop with the jump? Probably. So that's probably an amazing item if you have thief armor. But I don't. Oh, okay. That was a good run. I like that. But I encountered the worst possible room for me. A room with things I can't kill. That's a room where I just want a bunch of dashes and a bunch of attacks and a bunch of spam everything. Like a bunch of micro hits so I can kill those urns. That'd honestly be a room for like the ninja or the thief. Trait-wise. Swap cooldowns we can reduce. That's actually really good, I found. Max HP would be good. Quintessence cooldown, a little less good, but still good, I guess. Definitely not getting any of those anytime soon. So boost speed, buff, balance type skill. Is that a 60% reduction? Oh no. Oh no. Balance skills go Bert. Balance skulls go Bert. Let's just see. How fast is this swap? Siege. That's cool. Huh. No. Okay, and with that, I think we're coming to the end of the stream because I have a YouTube video to make. I spent longer on this than I should have, but I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you all had fun too while you were here. Thank you all for turning out, and for those of you new here, either from just watching me play Skul or from the raid today, thank you for the follows, Indoor. Hopefully you had a great time while you were here. I shall be back again Saturday night, where we will probably start remaking new Venti sheet for Genshin, doing Genshin bosses, and then probably another couple runs of Skul at the end of the day as well. Other than that, thank you all for showing up. Same to you, Afterthought, Kobe, Kabocha, Snapzor, Afterthought, Arby as always. Cal, if you're still around, Tempatron. Appreciate you all for turning out. And take care, everyone. Let's see here. See if I can get this down right. We're going to hit stream ending. Hit the exit button.